Well, that's odd. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Welcome back to Zero Escape. I'm gonna make the lo-fi go away. Welcome back to Zero Escape. Thank you, Water. No, I don't know why Ren isn't showing up in my little corner, but I think you can still hear him, so I think it's fine.
I got banished.
You got physical. Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Gay, homosexual gay.
I mean, Nav, we're certainly not gonna kick you out. That would be rude and mean. Hi, welcome to the awkward silence before the music starts in this game.
Yay.
So last time on Journey to the West, we got an ending. And now we get to do more of them, I think is how this game goes. I have two cute little buttons here now that I didn't have before, which are begin with memories and memories of the escape. They told me to hit one of them last time, and I don't remember which.
You don't need either of them, really.
Okay.
But you can click them, or you can just click continue.
Well, okay. I'm gonna hit the continue button and see what happens. Let's go. Can the continue button please work? Why is nothing working? I don't like this. I don't like that nothing is working.
You're too good at the game, you broke it.
Oh, fuck! Please? It's because I paused it. That's why it wasn't working. We're good. I'm gonna hit the continue button. There we go. Oh, I have a little achievement here. Oh, that's cute. Okay.
Yeah,
I guess not achievement, it's just marking which ending I got. Okay. That's nice. Let's go. Alright.
Alright, we have to redo the
redo the fucking
room.
Alright, I'm not gonna fuck it up like an idiot this time.
I'll have it ready. Just in case.
I promise I'm not gonna fuck it up like an idiot this time.
We can zoom it.
There's a wall you can move. Update, please. Oh, this seems different. Or my memory's shit. All of these things are possible.
Same.
Okay. It's just
sure
we
it
have ideas of what it is this time. It's just we vaguely know what's happening.
Boom.
Ah, fuck.
Oh fuck.
Oh, fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh, There's a button to speed through the text. I don't remember what it is.
It's one of the control pad keys, like if you had a physical DS.
Found it.
Oh, sick.
Found it.
Go, boy, go. Speak faster.
Speak faster. Yes, boy, give us everything.
We have puzzles to solve.
We have no time for your speech. We have puzzles to solve.
Pipes. There are pipes.
There are pipes at the edge of the bed.
God yeah! Water.
Oh no, not water. I hate that shit. All right. Game face on.
Speed run. Any percent.
Go. Go. Alright. Shit. Hold on. I'm really good. It was the here. Bing bang bong. Go. Beautiful. Back. In here. Bing bang bong. Combined with the frame. Flip it. It's the number. I'm not gonna remember what the numbers are specifically, but I know the numbers.
Okay, I'll whisper them in your ear.
Thanks, God.
You're welcome.
Can I solve this riddle without? Well, I'm gonna need the other key first, actually.
Not until I explain it to you in depth.
Oh no!
Hey Junpei, have you ever opened a safe before?
I thought you were gonna say, "Hey Junpei, have you ever heard of a majority?"
Hey, Junpei, have you ever heard of a majority vote?
Boom. Okay. There's another slip of paper. Oh.
I look like shit.
Oh, fuck. I have a body. Oh, no.
I am not serving cunt today.
Oh, damn it. They caught me on a bad time.
Why am I in Saw?
Hey, motherfucker, why am I in fucking Saw? Where? Oh, fuck. No, there's a third one. It's like under the pillow or something. Yeah. Okay. I remember the answer, I just don't feel like wasting the time figuring out the numbers again. Oh, shit.
I got you.
Alright, blue.
Blue is 0263. Sick.
Sick.
Have you ever heard of a digital root?
Hey, Junpei.
Seven, 4, 8, 5.
Fuck. Bing, bang, biddly bong.
Boom.
More cards. Oh. Oh, hold on. This was you had to figure out, like, the digital root of 5, so you had to get it on 14. Yeah, let me run the math. Oh, do I have to look at the door first?
Oh,
And just be like, there's a 5 on it.
5.
5.
I sure wish I knew what this meant. Oh, of course!
Oh, yeah, to try both of them for. Okay, so it was, no, I got this. I got this.
Okay.
Everybody shush. I got this. I can do math. No. No. Yeah. Bang. Bang. Bang.
Yeah, baby! Puzzle master.
Everybody go. Yeah, yeah, I
You
found it. Yeah, go, 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 go.
Oh,
We have
there's
shit to
water.
do.
Gay people!
Oh my god, so many gay people. Oh, I forgot about Purple Boy. We haven't seen Purple Boy in forever. Yeah, everyone do your cute little animation. Oh, look, it's Snake. He's so alive.
Hey, I'm here and I'm alive. That's not his voice. It might have to be now. That was kind of funny.
That was good. Alright. Oh my god!
Heterosexuality. Would you like to play a game?
Do you have a moment to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ? Alright, everybody go. Wow, there's so much watching shit in this game. Go, everybody move. Yeah, alright. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hey, did you guys know we're on a boat?
I'm on a boat! I'm on a boat! Everybody look at me, cause I'm sailing on a boat! Oh, we are breezing through this plot. I feel like this is honestly the kind of game where it's like if you go back and read shit, you get that like full like we told you this right at the top and you didn't know what we meant, you fucking dipshit kind of vibe. But also I don't know enough for that to pay off, so I'm not doing that right now.
Exactly.
Fuck that.
I'm also here.
Oh, it won't be for long.
Hey, what does that mean? Ah! I've got a knife! I don't remember his voice actually.
He was milky.
Oh, he was Milky. All right, I was close.
Yeah.
Let me in the fucking door.
Let me in. Let me in.
I'm gonna be a main character in this goddamn game. I'm not dying today. See ya, suckers. Hey guys, I fucked up.
There's been an oops.
Ah! Well,
Oh.
he's dead.
Okay. So,
I think they all work.
they all because they'll all equal 9, so it'll be fine. Let's
Who gets a
go.
turn?
Let's go Snake and 7 this time.
Oh, right. Snake 7. You think you could give me a hand here?
The pun was a little too on the nose, but the mood was still grim. Both Snake and 7 lifted up their hands silently. Slowly, each of them placed their hand on the scanner panel. 5 plus 2 plus 7 is 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. They'd fulfilled the conditions. If they were to pull the lever on the side...
Are you guys ready? I'm gonna open it.
Junpei grabbed the lever and looked back over his shoulder. They stiffened and nodded. Junpei nodded back and set his mouth in a grim line. Then he slowly lowered the lever.
Pull the lever, Crumb.
Wrong lever! There was a metallic groan and the door slid open. A breath of air drifted out of it, carrying a stench that nearly made them gag. Junpei grimaced and put a hand over his mouth. Oh my god.
Good God.
I feel like this is honestly probably the same fucking dialogue.
Yeah, it is.
We're moving on!
Oh my God, that man exploded.
Oh my god.
June, why are you so distraught? We just saw a man's exploded body.
Nothing too weird here.
Nothing too weird. Hey guys.
Hey Snake. Hey, it's me. I'm totally not a red herring of a villain. Don't worry about it.
I'm emo. Look at my cunty little outfit.
Everyone verify. Go. I probably could have picked a different dialogue option there to see what it was, and they called me an idiot. But you know what? We're gonna do this a few times. It's fine. I kind of
voice now.
I know he wasn't, or at least I'm relatively sure he wasn't. I kind of really hope Snake is lying about something in there. I don't know if there's a reason for him to, but God, I hope he is. Let's go!
Come on, people. We have only 9 hours. Like,
We don't have time for
we
this.
don't have time. I love the fast-moving sprites.
Ah! Oh,
Ah.
4. This is math. I'm assuming this has a correct answer. Math. Yeah, math!
Thanks, Pastas.
Dawn, I'm so glad it tells you and we don't have to keep redoing math.
Yeah.
Okay,
All right.
so now the question becomes, do we do this the way we did it in Somnium, or do we, like, completely change routes from the start?
That is up to you. I will say it's not set up the same way as Somnium was, so in terms of, like, there are multiple ways to get different endings as opposed to Somnium. So
You know what then? Let's go through door 5 this time. Fuck it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
all right. Hey, wait.
Junpei's cry echoed across the room. The 4 people walking toward the door stopped and turned back toward him.
I want to go through door 5 too.
The words were scarcely out of his mouth when June spoke up. What? What are you saying, Junpei? If you're going through that door, then I'm going with you. He turned around to look back at her.
No, you can't. I can't take you with me.
Why?
Well, you know what's in there, don't you? Are you sure you want to see that?
June opened her mouth as if to say something, but instead closed it again and looked at the floor. Junpei felt an ache in his chest at her clear distress, but the choice was not his to make. Yeah, it was mine. I'm your god. There was nothing else he could do. Junpei turned away from June, doing his best to silence his turbulent emotions. We don't have time to be a simp this run. We got shit to do.
Please. Let me go into door 5.
Seven scratched his head and looked at the young man. Man. You're a young man. There's no need to feel down. Now we're right back where we started, you know that?
Junpei's bracelet number is 5, right? If we are going to add Junpei, then we must subtract 5 from the rest of us.
So, Snake and Santa just go over there. Snake turned to Ace.
Ace, please take good care of Clover.
Okay. Or we do it this way.
Oh, all right. That's fine.
1 + 4 is 5. Good math check there, Junpei. Don't go away!
You need to listen to me, Clover. Go to door 4 with the others.
Listen to me, Clover. Life is a journey. Yeah? That's it. I don't have any advice. I'm 9. No!
Don't be so selfish.
Snake's tone was harsh. Tears welled up in Clover's eyes. She bit her lip and did her best to fight them off. Snake's expression softened, and he put his arms around Clover. He held her close and whispered into her ear.
You'll be fine. Just relax.
It looked as though he whispered 2 or 3 more words, but whatever they were, Junpei didn't hear them. He couldn't help but wonder what the other man had said. Snake pulled back from his sister, his eyes kind and inquiring. Okay, I understand. Her voice was barely audible from where Junpei stood. Shit, my bad, girly. But before long, new teams were assembled. This is how they tell you, like, you chose the shit timeline where you're not with June and Clover's not with Snake. You fucked up. Good job. Good job. This is the game guilting you for choosing what you chose. This is some 2-2 shit. Those going to door 5. 7, Snake, and Junpei. Squad, let's go!
Let's go, boys, boys, boys.
Boys night, boys night, boys night.
Boys night.
Those going to door 4. Lotus, Santa, June, Ace, and Clover.
There's a party over there.
Jesus, yeah. 8 + 3 + 6 + 1 + 4 = 22. 2 + 2 is 4. Boys night, boys night, boys night, boys night. 7, Snake, and Junpei scanned their numbered bracelets in quick succession. The screen of the red showed 3 asterisks.
All right, then. Let's go.
Junpei glanced around one last time, his hand resting on the lever of the red. Okay. Please be careful. Concern was written plainly across her face. Junpei looked her in the eye and gave what he hoped was a reassuring nod. He pulled the lever. They exploded upon impact. With a sharp clack of the lock releasing, the door swung open. Ahead of them, in the small hallway, were the pitiful remains of the 9th man.
God, they're even roasting his corpse.
His dick is so tiny. What's left? That's a whispered memory of a penis right there. For a moment, Junpei froze. Try as he might, his eyes would not leave the corpse, and his feet would not leave the floor. 7, too, seemed paralyzed. That makes 9. Snake, on the other hand, seemed unconcerned, because he's blind. He walked calmly down the bloody hallway and only stopped when he realized his companions were not following.
Skill issue. Do you intend to kill me? I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
He hadn't even bothered to turn around. His head was, at most, slightly cocked toward one shoulder. Junpei and 7 looked at one another, nodded, and threw themselves through the door. As they did, a cold tone sounded from the left wrists of all 3 men. 7 and Junpei looked down at their bracelets. On both of them, and on Snake's, a red skull had flickered to life. The detonator had begun its countdown. They had scarcely processed this information when... With a metallic slam, the numbered door behind them swung shut. Unless they could find the device that would deactivate the detonators on their wrists, they would not be leaving the hallway. Hey! Where's the dead? The fear and urgency in Seven's face reflected what all three of them felt. Junpei spun around, searching desperately for the dead. He found it easily enough. It was on the wall next to the closed door labeled 5.
Found it! Right here.
As he yelled, he struck the scanner with his hand. The other two scrambled to follow suit. As soon as they finished, Snake threw the lever down. I'm kind of curious if at any point you can, like, delay the dialogue long enough that 81 seconds beep and the whole game gives you a game over. Snake has a deeper voice than 7.
Phew. Well, it looks like it stopped.
As he spoke, Junpei wiped the sweat from his forehead with a trembling hand. Goddamn thing's gonna give me a heart attack. A muscle stood out in 7's neck, and the corners of his mouth were twitching. Junpei, are you alright? Are you guys okay? They could hear anxious voices, muffled but distinct, from the other side of the door.
Yeah, we're fine. The detonators have been deactivated.
They heard relieved sighs, and even through the door the 3 men could feel the tension disperse. Alright, we're moving on. Be careful, okay? Okay.
Sure thing.
They heard footsteps moving away, and before long they were alone again. Junpei looked around. The hallway hit a dead end 20 or 30 feet from where they stood. A thick iron wall blocked their way. Try as they might to force it, the wall refused to move. To the left, however, was a wooden door that looked positively inviting by comparison. In the middle of it was a plaque that read First Class. The first class cabin, huh?
Well, it seems like it. Let's have a look then, shall we?
No. Without hesitation, Snake... Well, I guess we live here now. Without hesitation, Snake opened the door and stepped inside. 7 followed closely behind him. Junpei moved to follow them as well, but... He stopped, just short of the threshold, and looked back, not knowing why. Lying in the small hallway was a man's body, or at least, what was left of it. He had tried hard to avoid looking at the grisly scene, but it just wouldn't leave his mind. What had once been a man's internal organs now looked like so much vomit, as though something had chewed up and spit out the better part of his torso. It was hideous, but worse still, it was cruel. It was hard to believe the thing on the floor had once been human. The black pool of thick blood. The lumps of glistening flesh spread across the floor. The awkward twisted tangle of shredded intestines. The head wrenched to some grotesque, unnatural position. The man's glasses lay next to his head. The lenses were cracked and the frame bent and distorted. And next to the glasses lay a bracelet, the number 9 still displayed on the face. Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1, you escape from the ship. 2, your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or detects that its wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically. Suddenly, Junpei felt his stomach convulse, and a knot of muscle gripped his throat. He clapped his hands over his mouth and ran to the first-class cabin. The atmosphere changed immediately. The room was gorgeous, despite the apparent age of the ship, and none the worse for wear. He looked around. He vomited on the table, on the note. Fuck you. Fuck you, Zero. He looked around. Seven and Snake were nowhere to be seen. Okay, you know what? I'm standing by my argument here. Mm-hmm. I don't remember if it came up last time or like the first time we played. I stand by my argument. You could cut your arm off and keep the arm and just not have the bracelet. And just have the bracelet. So you can still use the bracelet. But like the detonator wouldn't trigger anything. It does not say that the bracelet will stop working. It says the bracelet will come off. Mm-hmm. You can still use the bracelet. I'm saying you should have grabbed it, Junpei. You have a 9 now. In your pocket. You can just scan it now. You can get into like a bunch of rooms now if you take the 9.
We're not smart.
There was no rule against this. There was no rule against you can like taking a bracelet that's come off a wrist. I'm just saying either everyone here is really, really dumb or someone's gonna do this later. Anyway, there were 2. I would be the worst. I would be the worst in this. Just like, wait, did anyone grab that? No. Why not? Because it's really
motherfuckers.
You dumb motherfuckers. There were 2 doors on the right side of the room. He opened the one on his right and went through. On the other side of the door was a short hallway. He jogged down the hallway, opened the door at the other end, and peeked through. There they were, to his right, busy examining something. Each other's bodies. He stepped through the door and walked toward them.
What's up?
We're busy.
What are you guys doing?
Check this out. We found this thing here on the door.
The red light's on. Does that mean it's locked? So I would assume. Is there any other way out?
We looked around a little. Other than this door, we didn't find anything.
So you're telling me that unless we can open this door, yes, we won't be going anywhere.
Junpei stepped away from the door and looked around the room. The room they were in looked like a bedroom. What gave it away? The bed? The room. He figured the room he'd originally entered was the living room, or whatever passed for one on a ship. Alright, let's find a way to open this door. Come on, guys.
Boys night!
Boys night! Boys night! Boys night! Boys night!
Boys night!
Seek a boy out! Alright.
We're in the boy room.
Boy room.
Oh, it's a small round chair. Looks like it probably goes to the vanity.
Why? You know what? I stand by. People should be putting more shit inside the stools. The stools always have like a piano bench. You can open it.
Yeah.
Missed opportunity here, puzzle masters.
Come on, Zero, step it up.
Get with it.
Feels kind of fancy.
I don't know why I'm in such a like mood today with Zero's game. Ah!
Music.
Wait. No, this one I'm legally allowed to judge. I'm a music kid. Why is like the tenor on top here? What the fuck?
I don't know.
What the fuck? No, this is a tenor line. If these are all like true treble clef lines, like I'm assuming like you could kind of bullshit these into being soprano now. So why? It doesn't matter. Why is this on top? I'm allowed to make fun of you. This is my job. I do this. It took Junpei by surprise. The hatred in his eyes. He pushed that snake, usually so calm and collected, suddenly began to move. He stared about the room almost frantically, clearly looking for something. No, Junpei thought, not staring. After all, he's blind. Blind or not, Snake was clearly attempting to do something. At last, Junpei could no longer contain his curiosity.
What are you doing?
Snake waited a moment before answering.
I heard something strange. Something strange? Ah, well, never mind.
Buddy, we're in a haunted boat. I feel like noises are things to point out.
It doesn't seem to be anything suspicious. I don't wish to toot my own horn, but my auditory senses are considerably more advanced than those of most humans. I notice even the slightest of noises. Right, are you gonna tell me you can hear a needle drop from a mile away? No, such a thing would be impossible. However, by listening to the sound of footsteps and breathing, as well as sound echoing off the environment, I can locate most objects. Oh, yeah, that's right. When Clover fell on the big staircase a little while ago, you were at her side immediately. So that was... Yes. I could hear it happening. In fact, I can run quite fast. Certainly as fast as you. And should someone attempt to start a fight with me, I'm quite confident that I could defeat them.
Okay. Junpei was somewhat taken aback by this revelation. He stared at Snake, skeptical.
You want to test it? You don't believe me, do you? Care to give me a try?
You want to go?
Come fight me, bitch. I must warn you, you'll no doubt regret it. It's becoming him. The voice is shifting.
Oh no. You know what? No one else has that voice yet. I can't stop you legally.
I feel like it's just gonna happen.
It's just posh him.
Yeah.
I think is what this is gonna end up being. And you know what? I literally don't even remember the voice you originally gave. I think it was just the same but lower.
It's just gonna have to be, yeah.
It's gonna have to be him, and you know what?
It has to be, and we just have to accept. Well, I suppose that's enough playing around.
God, it really is.
Let's resume our search, shall we?
With a small, self-satisfied smile, Snake turned and walked away from Junpei. Jesus Christ, alliteration. Let's go!
Fucking love alliteration.
Oh my god. Hold on. I have to let the people know. Okay, I'm back. Hi. Alright.
Hi.
Hi. Hi.
So this is the locking thing. It's flashing red. That's usually not a good sign. Is that a microphone? It looks like a satellite dish.
You look like a satellite dish.
You look like a satellite dish. Let me see.
I can't.
That was a blind joke. Well, judging by the feel of it, I could guess that we were meant to produce some sort of sound. And this device will sense it and unlock.
Alright, here, let me try. Okay, that wasn't it. Next try.
Good try, though, Junpei.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm really... Ooh!
What's this?
I was about to be like, this isn't
I was like,
music.
that's not music! This isn't a score! Where's my music?
What the fuck?
I wanted to play a tune. Is this a map of the ship?
I wanted to play a ditty.
A map?
Call me Tropical Freeze, because I want a little ditty.
There's a map of the ship here. Yeah. Then I imagine it will prove very helpful. You'd best hold on to it, Junpei. Okay. Mine now. A piano keyboard. What is Snake doing? He can't play, can he?
I don't know why calling it a piano keyboard just like viscerally upset me.
It took your voice.
It did. That's how it Ursula'd my ass.
Snake's like, it's not a fucking keyboard.
I'm
gonna play Megalovania.
We went two very different directions with that.
Piano.
Here. I wish I knew a sweet song to play for you. A pretty song to play for you. Oh, like Claire de Lune by Debussy.
Debussy. This piano, there's something amiss with the keys.
Its soothing melody calms your heart like the moon's reflection on water.
You mean it's out of tune or something? No, not that. It's properly tuned, just... Well, the sounds are clearly purposefully different. The C key doesn't yield a C, but rather a different note entirely.
So it's
By
out of
perfect
tune.
pitch. Well, I guess technically. The same goes for the D keys.
So it's perfect. It's perfect pitch, but it's out of tune. It's out of time. It's out of its head when you're around.
Oh, you got me, Junpei. They play some other note. I don't actually have perfect pitch. I lied.
Why would you lie to me?
I'm sorry.
You come into my house. You disrespect me.
I'm a freak. I'm a weirdo.
What are you doing here? You don't belong here.
Huh? Why do you think it's like that? Isn't it painfully obvious? Zero modified it in some way. This piano, you see, is part of one of the puzzles Zero has set for us.
Whoa!
I know! Calm down, Junpei. Perhaps, if we play the keys in the correct order, something will happen.
You're a fucking genius, Snake.
I know.
You're
In other
brilliant.
words, we need to play a song on the piano. I believe so.
I'm gonna punch someone and I don't know who.
Boys' night.
Boys' night.
I love. They're all so confident, and they're all just saying like the most obvious. An
no,
upright
shush.
piano from the feel of the wood must be
Shush.
quite old.
I didn't want to talk to you. You shut your mouth. Okay. Do we just have the one? Well, at least it's properly labeled, to be fair.
It's totally a table with a mirror.
Yeah, what?
Ah, yes. You know, that sort of thing is known as a vanity.
I called the other one a vanity 3 seconds ago, Snake.
Were you aware of that, Junpei?
Oh my god.
Of course, vanity also refers to self-love, conceit, and narcissism.
Oh my god.
As such, you could say that every day when a woman looks into one of these, she is staring at her own conceit and narcissism.
Oh my god.
Isn't that deep, Junpei? Doesn't that strike you as terribly sad?
Who are you, Ace? Shut up.
Don't ever compare me to that old man again. A bed. Hey, if you keep clicking on the bed, you might get funny dialogue. A bed. Oh, I don't know if it triggers yet. A bed. Junpei, I cannot help but notice your interest in the bed. Perhaps you are hoping we will spend some time on it together. I don't say stuff like... Damn! That's not a mental image I want. Speak for yourself, Junpei. It's a bed. I don't want anybody getting the wrong idea, so I'm just gonna leave it alone, okay?
No.
No, fuck you.
Fuck.
I'm not gay! You can't catch me, gay thoughts! June isn't here, Junpei!
If I had a
This is the
nickel
gay
if I had a nickel for every time I heard Ren voice a character fighting aggressively off the gay thoughts, I'd have 2 nickels. One wasn't even here.
Always with us in spirit.
I'm not gay.
I'm not gay.
Which is really funny considering the direction he ended up going on stream. I want to make out, yeah, sure. Oh, a safe. Does it look important, Snake? Are you gonna tell me it's important?
I'm gonna tell you about this safe, Junpei.
Oh,
This
dude,
safe?
tell.
It's locked.
Whoa! It's one of those dial locks. Oh, hi, Seven. Nice to fucking hear from you. It doesn't have a key. We just need to get the dials in the right place and it'll open.
Did you find anything, Seven?
Nope. How about you, Snake?
I also found nothing.
Yeah, sure. Keep it humble.
Boys, we gotta
We're
we gotta
bad.
bring this one back. Oh boy.
Okay.
I hope it's Megalovania.
Alright, okay. You know what? I am glad that they are being nice about correctly labeling them by note, regardless of if that's the proper order or not.
A leather suitcase. Hey, did you know how to open suitcases, Junpei?
I'm gonna eat you for breakfast, Snake!
There's nothing inside. Did you know that, Junpei? I can tell by the weight, and it makes no noise when shaken.
Do you make noise when you're shaken?
Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?
What do you know about women, gay boy?
It's another leather suitcase. Unfortunately, there's nothing inside. Goodbye.
Ah!
It's a light switch.
Alright, Jax Moms.
Nothing happens when I press it.
That was a deep cut. I felt gross for pulling that. Jesus. Bath whoa! Is the water wetting? Have we won nothing? Pull that drain, stop.
There's a plug at the end of this chain.
Pull it!
Let's see if I can pull it out.
Whoa, hold up. Only quitters pull out. I was just thinking, we might be able to use the water.
Use the water?
I'm stinky. What?
Boys' night, bath time.
Hey, what the fuck are you talking about?
Well, the sink's clean. Any water?
Nothing's coming out. We've got the... Man, no one's coming out either. We've got the faucet on all the way, but I can't hear anything.
Not with that attitude. And there we are in the mirror. What a pair. A college kid and a terrifying giant of a man in a beanie. I know there's a joke.
Yeah, I can find
There's
it.
a joke there. Stuck in a cramped bathroom
Anything could happen.
with this beast of a man.
Anything could happen.
What would my parents say?
I don't think they'd care. I just don't think they'd... Something wrong, Junpei? You look real sad all of a sudden.
No, nothing. I'm not gay.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't thinking about men.
Oh, alright. I didn't say you were. Good, because
Yeah.
I'm not. Alright. Good. Good. What? The lights, huh? Nope, doesn't look like there's anything hidden there. What do you mean use the fucking water?
It's a heavy piece of paper that's been folded in half.
We can use the water to quench our fucking thirst because Junpei apparently needs to chill the fuck out.
It has score printed on the front of it. Score. That's gotta be a musical score.
No, it's talking sports, pretty boy. Let's go.
Oh no! If that's true,
Fuck.
then the score we just found was probably in here. At least, at some point.
This is some sort of antique desk. Makes sense though, I guess. This whole room's full of antiques. You could get a nice handful of cash for all the stuff in here.
Somebody spent a lot of time carving the legs of this chair. It'll snap like a twig if Seven sits on it, though.
Just like me. What? What? Mind your own business. It's a chair.
Seven
You know
years to
what?
get away with
That
murder.
is my favorite fucking running bit in this game. It's not
It's
even a
real
running
good.
bit. It's just like an observation.
It's a
It's a
chair.
chair. It's the quiet understanding of. Yep. It's and then Eggman voice. What are you two fucking talking about?
There's an expensive-looking chair sitting over here.
There's an expensive looking something sitting on the table, sitting on the desk. What's that? What's that? There's an expensive looking sitting on the.
I have no idea.
Oh, it's something that's gonna bug me all day.
It sounds familiar.
Oh, that's gonna bug me all day. God damn it. Like, I can't even place a voice to it. Oh, that's gonna kill me. That's gonna kill me. Like, actually. Okay.
Oh, right. I have things to say. There are a couple of lights up on the wall. Baby, you lied. No! There's an iron grate in front of the fireplace. Save her!
Save
There's
her!
something behind it. She's dying!
Yeah, move.
There's
the
an iron grate. There's something
There we go.
behind it. Huh? There's something in the back. Let's see if I can reach it.
Yeah, do it.
I'm just
Do
gonna
it.
stick my
Do
hand
it.
right in. Here we go. Just a little. God damn it, that's hot.
You aren't real smart, are you? Come on, of course it's gonna be hot. It's a fire. Even a monkey knows it shouldn't stick its hand in a fire. No excuse.
Like-
He's just like,
He's like, I have nothing to say to that.
that was me. That was, you know what?
This couch looks just big enough for 3 people.
I'm going to do nothing with this information. I'm not gay. Looks perfect for me.
What?
Perfect for an elegant gentleman like myself.
Couch looks a lot more elegant.
Suck my dick, Junpei.
I'm not thinking about that.
Hey, there's something you aren't saying?
No. Never mind.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I get it. You're gonna use this vase, right? That's pretty clever, Junpei. We just gotta fill this thing with water. Oh, to put out the fire! Okay!
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right. We're all on the same page.
Good thinking, 7. It's gross, cloudy water. All right. Shouldn't be too hard to fill this vase up.
Just pour it down the sink like an asshole. Ah! No! Get out. Not what I wanted. We'll get back to that in a second.
We have to save her.
We have to save her! He just
All right,
drenches
time to
the
put this
paper.
fire
God
out.
Damn it.
No.
About time, buddy. Let's do it.
Here we go.
Here we go! How did you perfectly put that out and not get the whatever? Good
So
job.
skilled.
Skill issue. Another success. That fire didn't stand a chance.
All right, I'll just pull this out now.
Oh fuck, it's soaking wet.
Don't want to get burned, so let's pull down the sleeves.
Let's sweater pause this shit. Hello. As Junpei tucked the plate into his pocket, 7 cried out and stumbled, his balance lost. He threw out a hand and caught the wall in time to steady himself and avoid the floor, but his face was flush and he looked startled.
Hey, 7, what the hell was that?
Sorry, I was thinking about the sweater pause too hard. It was really cute. I'm so sorry.
Oh. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy, that's all. 7 rubbed a couple of fingers across his brow and then shook his head as if to clear it. What the hell's wrong with me? First memory loss, now I'm getting dizzy for no reason.
Memory loss?
Junpei couldn't hide the surprise in his voice. 7, for his part, seemed unconcerned. Right, guess I haven't told you, have I? I told the rest of them, but that must have been before you showed up. Well, the long and short of it is that I don't remember jack from before I woke up here. Didn't realize I hadn't told you.
Whoa, wait a minute. You're talking about amnesia, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, why are you an amnesiac? What happened to you?
I don't think you can just ask.
Junpei, you can't just ask people why they have amnesia.
If I knew that, I wouldn't really be one, would I?
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true.
I promise I'm not a bad guy. Nice to meet you. Junpei paused for a moment, stared at 7. I'm in a mood today. All right.
It's silly goofy. That's
It's
the Power
silly
Boys
goofy.
night.
The Power Boys night is my meds haven't kicked in yet.
Are you telling the truth?
Hmm?
Well, you look pretty calm for someone who doesn't remember anything. If you've really got amnesia, shouldn't you be, like, upset or confused or something?
Well, sure. I mean, I was pretty confused when I woke up down on D-Deck. But that was a while ago. I've had some time to get used to it. After a while, I figured it wasn't worth the trouble of worrying about it. About it. After all, why worry about something I can't change? Well, people usually don't stay amnesiacs forever. I figure it'll work itself out eventually.
That's it?
That's it. Alright, that's enough talking for now. Let's get back to work. Seven gave Junpei a look the younger man wasn't sure how to interpret.
I'm not gay.
Turned to walk away. Somehow, though, Junpei didn't find his reassurances very reassuring. Alright, everyone's voices are just changing today to fit the bit, is what we're doing.
That's the power of boys' night, baby.
Boys' night, baby. Hello?
This is a suitcase made of leather, the color of rich mahogany.
Shoot. Looks like there's nothing in it. See, you're a lot less of an asshole about it.
It's a leather suitcase.
Dang. Nothing in there.
What was that, Junpei? Were you talking about me? I have really good hearing.
Is this a different table?
It says score on this paper. I guess you put sheet music in it.
Okay.
The cover of a musical score is sitting on the table.
Uh-huh. Oh, I was gonna go back in the bathroom. Hey, Junpei, where are you going? Didn't we come out of that door? No point going back there. All that's out there are a locked numbered door and...
a dead body, or what's left of it.
Yeah. Okay, well that's not the door I wanted then. Fuck me. I mean, don't. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
I'm not gay.
There's some toilet paper on the wall there. Nothing that looks suspicious. It's a toilet. Doesn't seem to be anything in the toilet or the tank. Why are we here? Why are we here? Why did we...
Why
okay.
are we here?
Why are we here? Just to suffer. Okay, so... Are you gonna let me put things in? The fucking... No. 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 Okay. Can I use... Okay. There we go.
I'll put the ceramic plate on the bottom, and the glass plates on top. Wait a minute. What's wrong? Well, I put them all on top of each other, but they look odd. It doesn't really look like a song.
Looks like a bunch of stupid cluster chords.
Then in all likelihood, we haven't found them all. We need to find more glass plates.
You need to find the hand and take it out of your ass.
You know, I'm not even gonna comment on that one. I've seen stuff like this in movies and stuff, but never in real life. True, you don't see too many these days. I can't see the details, obviously. I'm blind, but I imagine it's one of those princess beds Clover is so fond of. Clover wants one of these? Yes. She wants a princess bed. I just fucking said that. You think it doesn't suit her? Yeah, I guess you could say that. Ah, Junpei, judge her by appearances, will you?
I'm above that. You can't do that. Damn it.
And where you should not. She would have gotten to see it if you hadn't forced her to go to the other door.
I would have had a nice moment with Clover. Okay, there's just a lot of doors.
Life has many doors, Edward. It's a safe with a dial lock on it. Bless you, God.
Thank you.
We won't be able to open it until we know the right numbers.
They haven't had any numbers yet, I guess. Can I, like, look in the vanity? Please. Damn it!
Vanity. Nothing in the drawer. Yep, totally empty.
Alright.
The lights are lit.
Lit.
They're lit. Boys' night!
Boys' night!
Love
Okay.
boys' night. There's nothing in here.
Can I pull the fucking thing in the thing now? Because we used the water. You can get off my ass about it.
Alright, why don't we just drain this water?
Yeah. Good plan.
Alright, where's that thing? Good tug ought to be enough to get it out.
I'm not gay.
Huh? That was a gay thought.
There we go.
A music stand. Seems as good a place as any to put this music we found. Just gotta put it on the bottom, and then stack the glaze on top of it. Alright, good. Sweet! Now I can play the music. Junpei, would you be so kind as to play the piano? I am unable to, you see.
You
I'm blind.
liar.
I'm sure I needn't tell you, but the keys on this piano are not what you might expect them to be.
You did tell me that, actually. You led with that earlier.
I just wanted to make sure you remembered. It's been a while. C won't be C, D won't be D, and so forth.
Can I hear them for myself?
Maybe. You must listen carefully to determine which keys to strike. Do you understand? Yeah? I think. Alright, let's give this a shot.
I swear to God, if it, like... Okay. Okay. Oh, so it'll tell you. Okay, so if we go... Woo! No. No.
They ripped those goddamn black keys right out.
Oh, so it's all just shifted one. No, that's not true. Okay, wait, so we have... I'm a god.
Hell yeah.
That's called perfect pitch, losers.
And we're done. Music is not my forte. Wait, what was that noise?
Junpei, I swear to God, I'm gonna eat you.
Junpei! We did it!
What is this we?
Looks like it worked.
What is this we, Snake?
I helped. I heard something unlock over by the exit.
You did not help!
Yes, I did. Let's go!
No, you didn't!
Good plan.
Stand. Bow. Be seated.
Well, I guess he hasn't forgotten that. At least Snake thinks it's funny. It's really funny. Yes, I suppose that was the classroom bell, wasn't it? I don't imagine that's what Zero was thinking of, however. No, Zero almost certainly meant to suggest Westminster, not middle school.
Westminster.
The palace in London that plays host these days to the Houses of Parliament. You've heard of Big Ben, the famous clock tower, yes? Big Ben plays that very collection of notes on the hour.
London. The capital of England, huh?
At any rate, the door is now unlocked. Let's leave this place immediately.
You know, I feel cool. I got to be a music kid for a second. I like that.
All right. Let's go.
Found me legs.
You found it!
You found it.
You found it! He came out of the door and nothing else, and into a long straight hallway. He
Boys'
paused
night
for,
is over.
Oh, he paused for a moment and turned around to look behind him. 7 was bent over, apparently doing something to the door.
What's he up to?
Junpei spoke more or less to himself, but apparently 7 had heard anyway. The larger man stood up and turned to Junpei. I was just putting one of those plates in there. It ought to keep the door from locking again. Now we can come back here anytime we want, right?
Ah, why would you want to come back here?
Snake was a reasonable one. 7 thought about it for a moment before he answered. I might like to play a little piano.
Piano?
Come on, let's get moving. We aren't out of this yet. Without waiting for an answer, 7 started off down the hallway. Snake shrugged, sighed, and quietly followed 7. That's a lie, Junpei thought to himself. Oh, is it? He had difficulty enough believing 7 could play the piano. That's just rude, but even if he could, the piano they'd just left was largely useless, the keyboard completely scrambled. If 7 wanted to come back, it was unlikely he intended to do so in order to play the piano. But if that was the case, why would he want to leave the door unlocked? Junpei frowned, took one last look at the door, and walked away toward his companions. After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area. I do like that this game does kind of, depending on the route you take, does kind of let you believe anyone could be suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's fucking neato burrito.
Yeah.
After some time in the hallway, they emerged into a larger, more open area. A large metal grate, like the door of a jail, divided it in half. They shook it for a while, but as they had expected, it did not move. Behind the grate were 2 elevators. From so far away, however, it was difficult to tell if they were still operating. On the left side of the grate was a door. Unfortunately, however, it was locked and refused to open. Ow! Junpei took a moment to examine the left side of the room. Next to the wall was a set of stairs leading downward. Standing guard at the top of the stairway was a large iron gate. Foreboding as it was, the gate seemed to be the sort that could be opened, unlike the metal grate that bisected the room. With luck, Junpei hoped he might be able to get it open.
The female symbol?
But it's boys' night.
It's boys' night!
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it. Snake, naturally, was somewhat more sure.
Ah. The Venus symbol, I imagine.
More like the penis symbol, huh?
Oh, good one, Junpei.
Thank
Do you
you.
recall the similar symbols near the large central stairway?
I'm not gay.
Okay. They reference many of the solar bodies.
I just making sure you know. Sun. Saturn. Earth.
So, as you can see, that one is likely.
So as you can see, and I can't.
I'm blind. Not the woman symbol, but a Venus symbol. So I assume.
Ow!
God, are you okay?
I'm fine. I had to grab my phone. Fell on the floor. While they had been discussing the symbols, Junpei now realized 7 had slipped away. He was studying the blade. His absence now felt. Snake and Junpei turned to look for their missing companion. There, He was dead on the floor. Seven had left them to head down the hallway extending to the right of the stairs. Junpei grabbed Snake to lead him in the right direction, and they both headed off after Seven.
Junpei, you're holding my hand.
No! Before long, the three of them stood in front of a door. It was a French door. La Porte. Junpei tested the door and he realized that, unlike so many others they'd encountered, it was unlocked. Almost as though he was afraid it would suddenly lock itself. Junpei threw the door open. He stepped inside. It took only a moment for Junpei to take in his new surroundings.
Is this some kind of casino?
Sure looks like one. Before Junpei could comment further, a noise from behind him. No, a noise from behind made him turn around. Snake was shaking the door they'd just come through. As Seven and Junpei watched, he threw up his hands in frustration and then kicked the door for good measure. It looked as though they were once again locked in. There was no reason to panic, however. Even if the door had been left open, there was nowhere for them to go back. There was nowhere for them to go back there. They would have to find another way out. Alright guys, let's split up and search this room. Come on, no dawdling, let's go. Quickly now. Spurred to action by Seven's words, Junpei and Snake began to examine the room.
Boys' night part 2!
Boys' night, boys' night, boys' night!
Boys' night! This time we get to gamble!
I'm a gambling man!
Alright boys, let's try to get lucky tonight. Not in a gay way!
Not in a gay way! Fuck!
In a money way! Fuck!
I mean, shit, hang on, I'm gonna do something.
Please do something.
I don't know where it is. I don't know if it's in my downloads or not, but I am gonna put... There he is. I'm gonna put a little... I'm gonna put a little Ren boy in the corner.
There I am. In loving
I was like, it
memory.
feels weird not having anybody up there. I need someone up there.
Just my disembodied voice.
Yeah. Voice of God, but just like both of us. Yeah, where are Archer and MJ? I miss Archer and MJ. Alright. Let's rock!
Where are you, Archer and MJ?
Where are you, besties? Why can't I find you? Alright.
Cards. There's nothing on the table anymore.
It's a chair.
Standard run-of-the-mill chairs.
I don't know why the chairs are so funny to me.
It's real good.
Fuck, no, I want to hit the red thing. Let me hit the fucking urn, loser. That's a lot of expensive glasses. Even cheap drinks would taste great out of glasses like these. Card!
Hmm? A playing card?
Here we're going spades.
Let's go, baby. Flush. There's something on the counter.
Is it a card? Whoa.
It's a card! A playing card!
Alright, okay.
Oh man, I hope we find a 6.
Yeah, we can still get a flush out of this.
There's a whole lot of glasses on that shelf. Doesn't look like there's anything else back there, though. No card. No bitches.
No.
The counter's pretty well stocked.
Well, would you look at that? Someone left a bottle of booze here. Don't mind if I do. Wait. Wait. I'm not doing all that. Oh, that hits the spot. Feels like my throat's burning.
Damn, you really drank it. We don't even know how long it's been there.
You don't even know what's in there.
It could be piss.
That could be straight peroxide or piss. We went two very different directions there.
There are 2 wolves inside.
One drinks peroxide, one drinks piss. You are 7.
A square poker table. There's nothing on it.
Those are some strange looking chandeliers. They look kind of like the UFOs from that movie, Michelle's Farm Tools.
What the hell kind of movie is that?
We can flush this.
Oh, man.
Give me a 6.
Oh, man.
Give me a 6. That square table. Looks like a mahjong table.
Don't get me started, 7. 7, do you play mahjong? I'm about to info dump.
Maybe. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember a couple hands and some of the rules, so I figure I must have played it at some point. I remember there were pretty anime girls involved, but I don't know the context.
Okay, excellent. Once we've vacated this vessel, I should like to play a game with you.
Can you, play?
Can I? So long as you tell me which tiles I am eliminating, yes, I believe I have at least enough skill to defeat an amateur. However, I must ask you to remove the red tiles when we play.
Ow, my bones! Oh, okay.
It's
Check
funny
out that.
because 2 of the suits are red.
Check out that stained glass.
How beautiful.
Is what I would say if I could fucking see it.
But I'm blind, so unfortunately.
What?
Huh? Stained glass is colored pieces of glass placed together in a frame. As I've said many times before, I need only touch it to know. I can at least discern the basic structure. I'm blind, I'm not a monster. I can tell art when I feel it.
Is that your pickup line?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, you're honest about it. I respect that.
I'm working on it. It says 1 on the plate. The coin slot. So I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond here.
Mm-hmm.
This is the stand for the slot machine. I don't see anything suspicious.
No, but you're giving me the option of it, so I feel like something's gonna come up here.
So I've got the symbols for heart, spade, and diamond
Yeah.
here.
Alright.
Nothing sus, though it is kind of Among Us shaped.
It is kind of mogus shaped.
That's a coin slot.
Yeah.
Plate says 3. It's a stand. Nothing sus. It says 9.
Yeah, it looks like that cover's hiding something.
If this is the cover, then oh my god, it stole my voice.
Yeah.
Looks like this is meant to cover something up. There's a 9 engraved in the middle of it. It seems the card is attached to the panel. And attached very well, it seems.
Gorilla glue.
If you don't mind, what sort of card is this? It's a playing card. The Ace of Spades, in fact.
Ace of Spades.
So not a mahjong tile. Alright.
Not a mahjong. I
I'll be
know.
going.
I know. It does not matter. Alright, so honestly, what it might be asking. Well, it's not asking that. Fuck. Is it? No, it's not. Suddenly, 7 began to speak. Ah, Baccarat. You ever played Junpei? Junpei shook his head. He'd barely even heard of the game. Alright then, how about I explain the rules to you a bit? See, Baccarat is a kind of unusual game. You've got the banker and the player, and the whole point is that you guess which one's gonna win. And whether the banker or the player wins all depends on their hands. The way each hand works is different from other games too. See, you take the number from the one's place after you add up all the value of all your cards. Whoever gets the number closest to 9 wins. If your number is smaller than your opponent's, you lose. That's it. That's the explanation. Got it? Well, actually, there's a lot more to it. Strategy, details, that sort of stuff. But what I just told you sums the core game up pretty well. The single digit of the sum of all the cards you have. The strongest hand is a 9. The weakest hand is 0. You just ignore the number in the 10 spot. You get it? He hadn't been asked for it, but 7's explanation, rushed though it had been, was helpful. Although he had only half understood most of it, Junpei now felt as though he had some grasp of how victory was won in Baccarat. However, Junpei had no way of knowing if the puzzle on the Baccarat table in front of them made use of those rules, and if it did, in what way. No problem, he told himself. He would simply have to try everything he could think of. Feeling more confident, if only slightly, Junpei approached the Baccarat table.
Hey, Seven, are we really supposed to play Baccarat?
It's a Baccarat table. What the hell else would we do? Stop worrying about it. It's real simple. What's the opponent's hand?
Well, there's an 8 in that glass case.
Alright, that's your opponent's number. If that's the case, what 3 cards do we need to get that number?
3 cards?
There are a couple of indentations with white lines around them, right? Those mean we gotta put down 3 cards. So?
Place 3 cards here and defeat the opponent's 8. That's what I gotta do, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no, the stream. Something tells me those aren't the only rules. Alright, let's give it a shot. Before I start, I'd better make Great. There are 3 empty indentations. I just gotta pick a card and play it. I figure if I put them in the right spots, something ought to happen. Alright, let's give this a try.
Okay. So, I'm trying to get a 9 here. Are we digital rooting this shit?
No, I think it's just the ones place.
Okay. I feel like I don't have all the cards, but I don't know if there's any way to confirm that.
Well, there's the ace of spades we have locked.
Uh-huh.
And I do believe we are missing another card as well.
Okay. So, fuck this, we'll come back to it.
It's the Baccarat table. Stained glass is recessed into the wall. All I can see there is lighting fixtures, though. Probably means the stained glass doesn't look outside.
Let's do other things with this wall, because I kind of clicked it once and then didn't do anything else.
Damn it. This isn't exactly working out the way I expected. It's locked, isn't it?
Is there a keyhole?
There is, I can't find it. Well, there must be some way to unlock it. Let's look around a little more, shall we? Here's the card slot. Looks like we need to put a playing card in here. Alright, let's give it a shot.
Are we playing by ace high rules?
I have no idea.
Well, then there's probably an 8 somewhere.
It's not working. So it would seem I'm shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results.
I'm gonna suck your dick. Not in a gay way. I'm gonna bite it off.
Promise? Yeah.
Yeah, I promise.
That's one of my favorite screenshots in my screenshot folder of this game. I'm shocked and appalled that guessing at random has not yielded better results. The chandeliers hang chandelier-like from the ceiling. There are 4 chairs surrounding the square table.
Can I look in this gosh damn urn?
Counter's pretty well polished.
Oh, it's so well polished. It is.
It's really
so
polished. Whole lot of glasses.
Okay, alright. Oh! Hello, new side of the room I missed.
There's a weird looking thing float.
Sorry, I got distracted by the card.
A card!
There we go.
R6! Junpei, I can feel a frame here. What sort of painting is it?
It's a Funyurimpa.
What the fuck's a Funyurimpa,
Oh my god,
Junpei?
you don't know what a Funyurimpa is? You uncultured bitch.
Junpei, I'm going to kill you.
Promise.
Well, anyway, clouds maybe? Clouds? Well, maybe it's a rabbit. A rabbit? Well, if it's not that, it might be a close-up of some teeth. Oh, I guess there's actually nothing there. Just a blank piece of a canvas in a frame. I see. How strange. There's a weird-looking thing floating in there.
Turn the lights on.
Wait, when those 2 lights turned on, I heard something from the bottom of the fireplace. What was that?
A blue thing appeared.
I heard something down there. Oh, fuck yeah, money!
Ooh.
Boys, slots are on me.
Let's
get
go!
lucky. All right, let's put the coins from that bag in here. What happened? I heard an odd noise. Well, to be honest, I don't know. I pressed some of the buttons and smacked the machine once or twice, but nothing happened. Oh, it looks like the coins got stuck. Oh dear.
What if I...
The coins are stuck. Don't think this machine's gonna work anymore.
Oops. Well, let's try this one.
Boys, second time's a charm. Come on, you little bastards. I only need one of you. Come on, baby. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Let's go.
Fuck! Shit. Suck my dick. Doesn't matter, who cares? Beans. That would have been really cool if I got it on the first try, though. Can we... We're gonna be here for a minute. We're gonna be here for a minute. Oh, fucker. I'm really good at puzzles. I'm less good at luck-based puzzles, but I'm good at puzzles. Well. Oh, that would have been really fucking scary. Ren, do you want to be funny for a minute while I try and duke at slots?
Yeah, I can be funny. What's the deal with airline food?
So true.
I could also tell you that you don't necessarily need the slots for this puzzle.
No, but
you don't necessarily need to spin it.
fuck you. I can do it. I did it. Look at that. Boom.
I am very proud of you. That actually was really impressive. This is a tough one. And what is so tough, if I might ask? Hitting these reels just right. The timing is, well, it's not easy. I don't believe you. I don't believe you need to hit them just right. Huh?
Yeah,
I
well,
just
how
spent all
about...
that fucking time doing it, Snake.
Snake,
You
lead
stopped
with
me.
that.
Junpei, perhaps you should be more careful in the future. You got the coin stuck in the machine on the left. Please don't make the same mistake again. That would be bad. I know that. It'll be fine. Jerk. I'll put this coin in his slot and that'll show him.
Put my coin in a slot. I mean, fuck. Damn it. Shit.
Huh? That's weird. Do you intend to lock us in here? It's not my fault. The coin just got stuck all on its own. Huh. Oh boy. Now that the coin's stuck, the reel won't even move.
Well, don't entirely know what that accomplished, but it's fine.
You do still need the slot machine. That works.
Motherfucker. Alright, let's do that.
That's right. We have coins.
We have...
Hmm? What do you mean? The symbols on the reels. They're the same as the playing card symbols that I saw over the fireplace, but this is different. Junpei, are the reels the only place where you see the symbols? Huh? Don't you think the symbols might be found in other places as well, apart from the reels?
I don't need your shit.
Snake, we know what the fuck we're doing.
Snake. Can I...
Let us in!
Let us in. Jesus Christ.
Oh, do you need to move the coins to your...
Oh, yeah, I do.
Maybe. Damn it, time to try again.
No. I'm really good at slots. Yeah, we're gambling. Kind of.
It's gambling time. Hey, Nav. We're gambling.
Motherfucker! Shit!
Before you want to break this machine, you don't have to get the thing to stop on the right one. If that is helpful. It wants you to think that that's what you have to do for the puzzle, but that's
What if I
not.
just let it spin? Hold on. Well, let me do something then, because I think it'll be funny if I can nail it. Alright, well, we'll just,
You're very close. It's about the buttons.
I did the buttons.
but the order in which you press them.
Oh.
"777! Yes! 777! And I think I hear something unlocking in there.
I really hope that was the game just being nice to me. Just being like, just take it. Took you this long to figure it out. Just fucking take it.
Impressive, Junpei.
There was the sequel 888, and now this is the prequel, or the prequel 888. Now this is the double prequel 777.
It would appear to be unlocked now. I can't wait for 666.
The one where we all go to hell.
There's something akin to a drawer in the bottom part of this machine, yes? That is a pickup drawer for dividend. I'm going to explain slots to you. Probably the lock for the drawer got unlocked. Please open it if you would. Nav, don't break the rule!
Come on! I'm kind of curious. Like, I haven't been paying attention too much to, like, this specific count. But in a game that is literally so focused about the number 9, I'm very curious about if there's any, like, kind of 9 circles of hell imagery that you can glean from this. Because you can say, fuck it, we greedin' in this room, but I don't know how much that carries for every single one.
I don't actually know. What is it? Is there something in there?
If you would let me...
I can't see because I'm blind.
I know.
Yeah, playing card. And this. A key with the Venus symbol on it. Excellent, Junpei. Now we'll be able to open the gate. Then we just need to figure out how to get out of this room. Correct. Come on, Junpei, hurry up. And he's off.
And there went Snake.
I'm being helpful again. There was a playing card and a Venus key. Better put the key in my pocket for later. As for the card...
I'm gonna put it in my mouth.
Junpei, do not eat the card, please.
And we know where the 8 is, and we just don't know where the 9 is, but I feel like that's fine. Because now we can play Baccarat.
Baccarat.
Oh my god, let me fucking play Baccarat.
Here's the Baccarat table.
Yeah.
Before I start, I better remember the rules. There are 3
Oh my god, I can't
limitations.
skip this. I can't skip this. They're gonna be like, no,
You're gonna know how to play this fucking game, so help me God.
Okay. Can I... Hello?
Alright, if I just put down these 3 cards. Yes, open for me.
Great. You did it, Junpei. Think it's telling us to take the 8 card? Come on, let's grab it.
Alright, let's take this card.
Can I have my other cards back?
The 3 cards I put down are stuck to the table.
Motherfucker.
They won't be going anywhere anytime soon.
No, that attitude. Just cut it off the table. It's got a box cutter.
Goodbye, cards. Huh, light. Wait. Oh, that's still me. I almost went into the void. Wait, did Snake just tense up? Hey, what's up? No, never mind. No need to worry.
Hey, what the fuck does that mean?
Hey, Snake, what the fuck does that mean?
Hey, Snake, what the fuck does that mean?
I'm fine.
No.
And in you go. Hey! Alright, it opened up. It seems we have another device to contend with, yes?
There are 3 slots in this one.
Let's see. 3 slots for cards. And there's a 9 right below them.
So that probably means we gotta make 9 with 3 cards we put at the slots, right? Just like what we did over at the Baccarat table.
Alright, let's give it a shot.
I'm assuming we can actually digitally root it this time? Because if not, we are a little bit fucked. Well, isn't it just plain old convenient that the cards we're left with have a digital root of 9?
Guys, we did it. Alright,
We did it.
I put all the cards we had left into the slots.
What happens now?
Is that... Yes, I did hear something from the exit. Excellent work, Junpei. Wonderful. It seems the exit is unlocked. Let's go. Boys, we did it again.
We did it again.
All right, let's go, boys. Boys' night is officially over.
You found it. Junpei and his companions ran out of the casino and into a large open room. A room, in fact, that they had been in once before. There was little to surprise them there. They already knew what their next step had to be. The iron gate still stood in place, locked tight, blocking the stairway. In the center of the gate was the keyhole engraved with the Venus symbol. This time, however, Junpei had the Venus key in his pocket. Wasting no time, he pulled it out and shoved it into the keyhole, but like not in a gay way. He turned
Not
it.
gay.
With this. Junpei, I really think you gotta like chill out for a second here, man. I think if you're this concerned while we're in a life or death situation about if you're being perceived as gay, I think you really gotta do some soul searching. Not right now, because like we are on a time limit, but like with a distinctive sound of metal on metal, he felt the lock click open.
Symbolic of boys' night ending. All right, let's get this thing open.
No problem. Let me help with this one. Junpei grabbed the handle on the left side, and Seven took the one on the right. On Junpei's signal, they both pushed, and the gate creaked open.
And I helped.
And Snake helped.
It sounds as though you've opened it.
Thanks.
We should be able to reach C deck now, I imagine. Snake, are you gonna be alright? I mean, the stairs. Please, do not do yourself the embarrassment of underestimating me.
I'm gonna
I can walk down
punch you.
fucking stairs, Junpei. I would be unlikely to trip, even if I were running backwards.
Oh my god, I'm gonna punch you in the face.
I'd like
Good
to
to
see you
hear.
try.
Let's move. He does the like the frame by frame dodge. At Seven's words, they leapt onto the stairs and jogged quickly down them. In no time at all, they found themselves on C deck. Junpei ran down the stairs a little farther in hopes of checking on the deck below. When he reached the water, he called back up to Snake and Seven. Yeah, there's water down here!
Guys, there's water. Just what I thought. D deck is completely underwater.
Just like the bottom of a central staircase. The surface of the water below them was flat, like a mirror. Though it whoa. That it had not changed too greatly since they'd last seen it was a great relief. I'm obsessed with this game's translation. Junpei quickly retraced his steps and headed back to C deck. In front of the stairs were a pair of elevators. They appeared to be identical to the ones from the upper floor. Between them, attached to the wall, was another card reader. And next to that was another strange symbol.
Hey, check it out. It's a symbol for Lotus.
What?
See? It's got the woman symbol and then it's got devil horns, right?
Yeah, I see it. No two ways about it. That was a pretty good one, kid. Seven tussled Junpei's hair in what he likely thought to be a friendly manner. Junpei feared his neck might snap, even though it was clear Seven had kept his strength in check. Thankfully, Snake interrupted. After Junpei's observation, he'd gone over to examine the card reader.
That was misogynistic, Junpei. And I respect women. This is a Mercury symbol. The marks you mistook for horns are a stylized version of the wings and staff of Hermes. Wings and a staff, huh?
I'm not gay.
So she beats you with... All women are queens, Junpei. So she beats you with the staff until you die and go to heaven? Sounds like Lotus, all right. Am I right, Seven?
Seven shook Junpei's head even more vigorously. The younger man began to feel as though his brain was being jostled about inside of his skull. He began to feel rather ill.
Unless we can activate this device, I doubt the elevator will function.
In other words, we gotta find a key card with a Mercury symbol on it.
so I would assume.
They decided to leave the elevators alone for the time being and headed back to the stairs. To the left was another hallway. There were a great many doors lining both sides of the hallway. They seemed to stretch on forever, and all three men suddenly felt very small. But like not in a gay way, but like in a universal way.
I'm not gay.
I'm not insecure about my penis. Oh shit. We're not gonna have time to check all of these, are we?
Maybe we can come back here later. Let's check out the other side.
They turned around and went back the way they'd come. To the right of the stairs, another hallway stretched out, reaching deep into the bowels of the ship, but like not in a gay way. After a few moments of moving briskly down the hallway, they emerged into an area roughly the same size and shape as the one at the top of the stairs. On the left side of the room were 4 French doors. Les portes. Well, let's open them up. Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. No, that's not how you... Lay is gender neutral.
I don't remember French, I'm gonna be honest.
I think Lay is gender neutral. He gave it a small tug and felt it move. It was unlocked. Thrilled to have found another unlocked door, he threw it open.
Boys!
Boys' night! Boys' night! Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw. Oh, hi! He simply stood, unable to speak. Seven's eyes opened wide and his mouth gaped. After a few long moments, Seven at last managed to speak. Hey, what is this place? A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on Seven and Junpei. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds. They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room. The room was full of the clean smell of antiseptic solution. In the center of the room were shelves stacked with medicine and a number of medical devices, the function of which Junpei did not know. More importantly, however, on the back wall of the room were 4 doors. 3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers made with thick red paint. Or what we're hoping is paint. The door on the left was labeled 3. The second door from the left had no number, but the third had been given a 7. The door on the right bore an 8. There could be no doubt they were numbered doors. It did strike Junpei as strange, however, that the door between 3 and 7 should be blank. What, he wondered, could it mean?
Let's take a look at those doors.
Yeah, good idea. The 3 of them threaded their way through the beds toward the back of the room. Upon reaching them, they proceeded to investigate each door in turn, but to no avail.
Yep, locked, just like I thought. Naturally. After all, there are rules to the nonary game, and to allow these doors to open easily would violate those rules. Unless we can authenticate ourselves with the red, the numbered doors will...
Whoa, check this out. Suddenly, Seven spoke up, interrupting Snake. Look at the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember the red back in the main staircase? If there wasn't anyone in it, it said vacant on the little screen, remember?
Oh, yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing.
right? You think it's broken?
Only one way to find out.
Junpei and the others put their hands on the panel, but nothing happened. The red refused to change. They tried pulling the lever, and still nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red on door 8 that seemed to be malfunctioning. The red on door 7 and the red on door 3. None of them worked. What, they wondered, did it mean? They've got to be broken. Man, that bastard. I didn't think Zero was the kind of guy who'd screw around with something like this.
Whoa, whoa. Zero's been prepared for everything so far. And you're saying he's gonna make a mistake now?
Well, that's the only thing I can think of. This thing ain't working at all. While Junpei and Seven talked, Snake busied himself with examining the red. After a time, he lowered his hands and spoke.
It seems as if some of the internal hardware has been removed. Internal hardware? That is what I said.
Its guts have been rearranged, you could say.
Take a look at the underside of this red, if you please.
Junpei obliged and bent over to look at the underside of the device. A long, thin slit ran along the bottom of it. See, that's more heterosexual imagery. Let's go. As he looked harder.
No.
No. That was so desperate. As he looked harder, he realized it was more of a slot than a slit, and that it was clear. It was clearly meant to accommodate some manner of electrical device. The other two reds were the same. Something had clearly been removed from all three of them.
I get it. So the reds aren't working because somebody pulled out their guts.
Someone rearranged their guts.
So I assume. But why? And who? I mean, it doesn't really make sense. I have no idea. Why on earth would I know something like that?
Just then, they heard the sound of a door opening. The three of them turned and saw Akane. Oh no, Junpei thought it's
June.
She stopped short, surprised to see them, and was very nearly bowled over by the rest of her companions who were coming through the door behind her. Ace, Santa, Clover, and Lotus all poured out of the door, each of them as surprised as the last to see Junpei, Snake, and Seven. Junpei and Seven were, for the moment, at a loss for words.
What are you guys doing?
Why are you? After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile, almost as though they'd already forgotten about the death of the ninth man.
Who cares about that guy?
Who cares about that bitch? No, Junpei. No, I thought Junpei. It was because, yeah, this is. Oh my god! It won't let me fucking skip it. Ugh, not in a morbid or hateful way. No, ninth man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man, but more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive. Fucking rip to you, but I'm built different.
Skill issue.
Skill issue. This is bad, though. If the red isn't working, we can't keep going.
What about that big hallway? Maybe there's somewhere in there we might be able to go. No, there's nothing there.
Hi, Ace.
I'm back. The five of us had a quick look. There were a great many rooms, although none of them appeared to have held patients for quite some time.
Patients? You mean all those doors are for hospital rooms?
Yes. Apparently they have a number of individual rooms in addition to this large central room.
There was a door down at the end of the hallway, too, but it was locked.
It had one of those solar system mark things on it.
It was the Jupiter symbol.
Jupiter?
I wonder what it means. Confusion seemed to be the consensus.
That reminds me, what's the deal with this big room anyway? What is this thing? Was this some kind of huge passenger ship?
No one, not even Snake, appeared ready to offer an answer until Seven unexpectedly spoke up. I bet it's a hospital ship. In fact, it's probably the Gigantic.
The Gigantic? Deja vu. I know.
Oh my god, do I have to listen to this again?
Oh no, does it not let you skip because technically we haven't played this route?
Because technically it's a different route.
No! I mean, you can just click through quick if you want.
Oh my god, hurry it up. Let's go, let's
Tell
move.
us about the Gigantic, Seven. Oh, she was a ship.
Let's go, let's move. I don't have time to give this monologue again. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
We gotta go.
7, we only have 9 hours. No more monologuing. Boys,
No more
it's over.
monologuing. It's okay. So the point is, the Gigantic was an identical ship.
And we might be on her.
We might be on her because the Lord Godin bought it. Yep. We're doing great.
That ship.
Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying. We can probably still go. Yeah, keep it going.
I don't think there's anything different
Until we make a choice. Alright, can we just keep it moving here? Please.
No more monologuing, 7.
7, shut your mouth.
Gotta find the shit so Snake can go die.
Let's go.
We gotta find the missing guts. We gotta search him.
We gotta search him.
You guys already searched this time, so that's cool.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
Let's search those rooms. I'm really excited to search the rooms. I sure hope nothing bad happens.
Let's go. No one found shit. And then we lost Snake. And then Snake died. Or at least we're like really told to assume that Snake died, unless that's a difference on this route, is that Snake actually dies. Let's find out. Oh no! Where's Snake?
What about boys' night?
What about boys' night? Come on, let's move. Alright, so they all came. Alright, so that's interesting is that we still don't know.
I know something
You don't.
I know something you will never know.
Or someone's a lying bitch.
Who's a lying bitch?
Who's a lying little bitch? I feel like it would be really funny if it was the ninth man. You know what I mean? I doubt it is because it's really hard to fake that. A fucking exploded body, but I don't know. Come on, let's move, let's move, let's move. Hi, Santa. It's always a pleasure to see you. Please
Hey,
don't
you
point a
too.
gun at my face later.
Why would I do that?
I don't know. Oh no, not Snake.
Sorry about your brother.
Sorry about your brother. I still don't know where he is, if that makes you feel any better.
So we're wasting more time? Cool. Awesome, guys.
Is it me and June? Alright, that's good.
Alright, back to heterosexuality route.
Okay.
Alright, there's some new stuff we can do here.
Oh, that's why we could go back to the casino.
How about the casino on B deck?
Yeah,
Let's go.
sure. Before they knew it, they were there. So was Lotus. She was leaning against the wall, examining her nails.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
She glanced up at him, unimpressed. Isn't it obvious? I'm looking for Snake.
I'm just not seeing it.
Really? Maybe you need to look harder. Junpei didn't think that was the problem. Oh, by the way. No.
Bye, bitch.
No.
No, that's alright. Let's go, June.
Junpei tugged June's arm and led her quickly back down. Fuck you.
Get fucked, Lotus.
Is that okay? You don't think we should have listened to her?
No, I know what her proposal would have been. We should have been looking for Snake.
Okay.
Well, where should we go next? Let's go take a look at that first class cabin. It's really close.
They turned around and took off down the hallway to their left. 7 propped the door open. You're fine. Something told Junpei that Clover wasn't probably in much of a mood to talk. He leaned over and whispered quietly to June.
Maybe we should leave her alone.
Yeah, I think you're right. They turned and walked quietly down the stairs. The only person I would talk to is fucking Ace. He's the only person I didn't talk to. Clover has driven home the misery of their situation, but Junpei told himself that getting depressed would get him nowhere but depressed. For Clover's sake, they had to find somewhere fast.
Where to next, June?
Let's go the hallway with all the rooms.
Hey, when do we go back to the hallway with all the rooms?
Let's talk to Ace. Let's talk to Ace.
Ace. Talk to Ace.
Ahead of them, farther down the hallway, they spotted Ace. Run to Ace! With June in tow, Junpei jogged up to Ace. Hearing their footsteps, he turned to greet them.
Oh, hello there.
Hello there.
I had to clear my throat. Sorry, my voice is back. Snake is... well, that's obvious, isn't it? I assume you haven't found him yet either.
Junpei nodded. I really wonder where he could have gone.
Well, whoever he's disappeared to, we must find him as quickly as we can. For Clover's sake.
Right. June's face looked kind of enraptured. I was about to be like, June is like simping right now.
By the way, do you think Clover and Snake are really siblings? Ah. Why would you say that?
Why would you say that? The question seemed somehow odd to Junpei.
Why? Well, it's obvious, isn't it? They don't look alike at all.
Ace looked at him for a moment and then spoke.
Yes, you know, now that you mention it, they don't.
Now that you mention it,
Still, there are a great many siblings who do not look like one another. It certainly isn't rare.
Junpei wasn't sure why or even if he was seeing what he thought he was, but he could have sworn that Ace's face tightened as he spoke.
At any rate, we really must find Snake as soon as possible. The clock is ticking. We really can't afford to waste any time. Very well. Let's get back to the search, shall we? You can leave this area to me.
All right. Let's go, Junpei. At June's urging, they left. They found themselves back at the stairs, but Junpei's mind was in turmoil. There was so much to think about, but... no, it would have to be put aside for now. As Ace had said, finding Snake was their top priority. Junpei did his best to clear his mind. Now, just back to the fucking hospital room, girly.
Let's go back, girly pop.
I, like, What if you just don't search one of the runs?
Pretty sure you can. Like, just not search.
No, fuck you. No, I don't want to leave. I want to stop. They looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. What if you just immediately go back to the hospital room and you're like, nah, fuck this? Lotus looked around at 6 frustrated faces and spoke. Well, fuck this. Alright. I understand you won't let me skip the dialogue because technically we haven't been here, but oh my god.
At least we'll be able to... Well, I guess maybe we won't be able to skip it. No, we will be able to skip it next time, probably.
Yeah, because it'll register like...
Yeah. There's only 2 options to get. Sacrifice. Yeah, you guys ever heard of a game called Your Turn to Die?
Never played Your Turn to Die.
Kimi, you hear a voice. Kimi Gashime.
Found him, go! Leave behind 3 people with 2 teams of 4 and 3. You know what? It called me an idiot last time, so you know what? She was right. It wasn't pleasant, but she was right. There wasn't any way that the numbers worked out. If one group was 4, the other group would always have a digital route that didn't match a door. When 7 spoke, his voice was strained. Then you're saying we gotta decide who's gonna stay behind? Yes, we do. Given our circumstances, it's logically and morally the best solution. If the other 6 are to survive, one person has to sacrifice themselves. Okay. Sometimes I like that you can disagree with this game's math, even though you know full well that the game did the correct math.
It's like, you doubting me? Fine. Play your game. Bless you.
Come on, kids, let's move. Clover's having a breakdown. Now it's time for a breakdown. Never gonna get it, 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 never gonna... Whoa, 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 whoa! I mean, I guess we haven't tried it, but like, if you open, if you go through the red and you find the dead, right? Does that, like, mean you can open the door from whence you fucking came?
I'm not sure if it lets you until you've solved the puzzle. Just let me leave, guys.
Like, can I have
leave
a
me behind?
nap,
Come on, guys.
please?
I'm tired as shit. I'm a little eepy.
I'm EB.
I'm eepy. Let me eep.
I mean, to be fair, unless Ace knows where these doors lead, it's pretty wild to... I guess the question with Ace's move here is, does he know if the door is coming back? And I think it's physically impossible for him to know that. Unless he's 0. which is what this game really, really wants you to think. Because wasn't there a point where it was like, there's no way that, Ace could have been one of the two people that, assuming it was two people, I'll say, that killed Snake in the 3 room because, like, there's no way mathematically for that to work.
Yeah, I think so.
Now, if there were 4 people, he could have been one of the 3, I think. Ace down.
We should make an ace down.
We should make an ace down. You have the power.
I'll make it up.
Is this my good friend Ace? Attorney.
I injected myself with EP drug.
This is that uncut shit.
It's just straight EP.
As just straight eep.
Yeah.
Come on.
Because I'm EP. It's like, go to sleep faster, old man.
Go to sleep, 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 go to sleep.
Just bonks him on the head. Just go to sleep already.
Please. Me at me. Come on. Come on.
Well, anyway.
Well, anyway.
What's your choice? What do you want, Junpei?
Okay.
So we have 2 doors we haven't gone through yet.
Yeah. We're always gonna go with Clover, though, no matter what.
Think so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Dang. Okay. I miss Santa. Let's go 3.
I want to go through door number 3. No. You can't. Huh? Why? Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3. Why? Bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or 6, 7, 8. That's it. Of course, 2 teams can't go through the same door. I see. That means 1 team would get left behind. That's right. That doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or 8? No, they're fine. We've got 3 options.
Santa began to explain. But I want to go through door 3. I guess we can't because we're going to find Snake in there too fast. Whoops. Plan A, go through door 7 with 3, 5, 8 and go through 8 with 4, 6, 7. Plan B, go through 7 with 4, 5, 7 and go through 8 with 3, 6, 8. Plan C, go through door 7 with 3, 6, 7 and go through door 8 with 4, 5, 8. God, they don't want you teaming up with Santa.
Those are the only 3 options. That's it. At least, if we want to get all 6 of us out of here.
And that was when Junpei realized. Plan A divides into 2 teams, 358 and 467. Plan B divides into 2 teams, 357 and 368. Plan C divides into 2 teams, 367 and 458. There was one thing they all had in common. I can't go with Snake! Or that! In every single combination, 5 and 6 were never on the same team. In other words, if all 6 people were to move forward, Junpei and June would be separated. That's not my concern. June and Junpei.
This is the boys' run.
This is the boys' run. Come on. June and Junpei had been friends when they were kids. He trusted her more than anyone else on the ship. If he chose 7 or 8, he'd be taken away from her. Is that something he was prepared to do?
Anyway, that's the deal. So think it over. You got 2 choices, 7 or 8. You can't choose 3.
I want 3.
If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving 3 people behind to die. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8? Time to choose.
Junpei thought hard. After thinking it over, his conclusion. Okay! So here's the thing, we know that all of them lead back, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, was there, because I don't think there was there a step between that final, like, joint of a hallway and room 3?
What do you mean?
Like, was there, because this has happened a few times where there's a door on, like, one side, or you find a door on one side that you can't open unless you get the key that's on the other side. Like, I think there was something with, like, the Jupiter key or the card key or whatever, where it was like, you can find the key, but you don't know what it goes to, or you can find the door, but you don't have the key. But it's in, like, a joint hallway, so who cares?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I think I have to commit to door 3 now. Because we're gonna hit that first menu and I'm gonna get really fucking confused. I think I'm gonna be the dick this run. I'm gonna be the asshole.
Dick, run.
Dick, run. Dick. No, I'm not gay. Shit. Wait. We're taking the risk and we're choosing door 3.
Sorry, Santa, but I still want to go through door 3. What? That's nuts. You've got to be crazy. Why the hell are you so obsessed with that door?
I don't know. Why are you so obsessed with keeping me out of it?
I'm just...
Junpei paused. He swallowed the words he'd been about to say.
I'm just curious about door 3. That's all. That doesn't explain shit. I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you if you'll just come with me.
With that, he began walking toward the door. Their curiosity likely getting the better of them, the others followed. A few of them looked a little suspicious, but Junpei told himself that that wouldn't matter. He kept walking and kept silent. Eventually, they arrived at the number 3 door. Junpei stopped.
I'm curious about the red. 7, would you mind authenticating for me?
Huh? Why?
Please, just do it.
Huh. Okay. Okay. He stared at Junpei for a moment, then grunted and laid his palm heavily on the scanner. Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 had been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red just like 7 did.
Junpei, what are you trying to figure out? Junpei thought about his answer for a moment.
I think I might have found another way out.
Huh?
What?
Really? That got them excited, just as Junpei had intended.
Now please, June.
Okay. Seven plus 6 equals 13. 1 plus 3 equals 4. With those two numbers in the red, Junpei had what he wanted. He casually placed his own hand on the scanner, and the third asterisk blinked on. 4 plus 5 equals 9.
All right. The only people who haven't authenticated now are Santa, Clover, and Lotus.
What? So, what's your point?
You don't get it? Think about it. What's the sum of your number and Clover's?
12,
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes. And what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go. Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to? I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting. Waiting for what? I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa. Or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
Junpei laid his hand almost casually on the lever.
You son of a bitch. You tricked us. Then all that stuff you were going on about is bullshit. Bullshit? I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it. Why the hell would you do something like this?
Junpei glanced at June. Junpei.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June? That's it?
Santa was furious. His face was red, and flecks of spit flew from his lips as he spoke. Junpei closed his eyes calmly, and then opened them again.
So who's it going to be? Santa? Or Lotus and Clover? Shit.
We're going. Clover. Lotus leapt forward. She grabbed Clover by the sleeve and ran for Junpei in the door. Caught by surprise, Santa froze for a moment, then shot forward like a bullet from a gun. Lotus had a head start, but Santa had the advantage in size and speed. Almost immediately, he passed Lotus and Clover. No! Wait! Santa did not hesitate.
Ugh!
He slammed his hand down on the red.
This is insane. This isn't right.
He glared at Junpei, his chest heaving.
Yes, well, you may be right.
Junpei's voice was cold, but not without effort. He turned to the red and pulled the lever. With the sound of metal on metal, the door opened. It would only remain so for 9 seconds. There was no time to think.
Go.
Junpei and his 3 reluctant companions jumped into the door's gaping mouth, one after another. No sooner did they enter than an all too familiar noise sounded from their left wrists. The detonators had activated. Junpei looked back only once and saw Lotus and Clover on the other side of the closing door. They stood still, stopped where they had been when Santa reached the red. The defeat and desperation in their faces tore at Junpei's heart. Then the door closed and they were gone.
You son of a bitch, Junpei. This isn't fair.
Santa rounded on Junpei, lightning crackling in his eyes and his knuckles white.
Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there and they can't...
Shut it. That's enough. It hadn't been Junpei that spoke, but Seven. We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter. The clock was ticking. The dead was their only chance at survival. Unless they could find it and deactivate their detonators, the four of them would be... We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving. They scattered and began to scour the room. The deactivation device was nowhere to be found. Corridors stretched out in 3 directions, but everyone was blocked off by a wall of metal. There was only one way out. One other door. There! Seven ran for the door, but a rusty iron thing. His large hand grabbed hold of the handle and pulled. The room inside was pitch black. They could see nothing beyond the small patch of light that spilled through the doorway. Junpei stuck his hand through the door and looked around the room. Almost immediately, he spotted the blinking red light on the right wall.
I found it. The dead's right over here.
He stepped into the room and nearly fell down. The floor was slippery.
What?
He stopped and glanced down at his feet. What was... Hey, what the hell are you doing? Get over there! Junpei felt Seven's heavy hand against his back and stumbled across the room. The other 3 piled in behind him. They all felt immediately that something was wrong. Nothing that could be easily identified, only a sense that something terrible shared the room with them. But there was no time to say so. Quick! Get to the dead! They all started running. In the dark, it was hard to tell where the wall was. All they could see was the tiny red light blinking at them over and over and over. And finally, suddenly, they were there. In quick succession, they all slammed their hands against the scanner panel. Seven leaned against the wall, gulping air. As his breathing began to return to normal, he glanced at his left wrist and grunted. It stopped. It stopped. Junpei could hear him laughing in the dark, but could barely make out the larger man's face.
What the...
The sound of retching came from Santa's direction.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
So desperate had they been in their race to the dead that no one had noticed the horrible smell that pervaded the room. It was a terrible, nauseating stench like burnt and rotten meat. Adrenaline had drowned it out, but now it rolled over Junpei in waves, forcing itself into his nose with every breath he took. He felt his stomach clench and bile rise up in his throat. Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here. The light that spilled in from the door barely illuminated a small switch plate next to the door. Slowly, with the toll of the last few minutes apparent in his gait, Seven walked toward it. He stopped as he got close and extended his fingers toward the switch. There was a soft click as the lights came on. It had scarcely faded when another noise pierced the air. A scream. Junpei's breath stopped in his throat. His heart ceased to beat. Time froze. His mind scrambled to make sense of what he saw before him. What was left of the body sat in a sea of blood. Chunks of flesh torn from the body sat in the blood like tiny islands in a great red sea. A vast ragged hole had been torn in the torso, and what remained of his intestines spilled out like fresh spaghetti. I cannot believe neither time we've seen this aesthetic of an image. Neither time I made a goddamn punch joke. I can't believe this. Oh my god, I'm letting Archer down. Smaller chunks of meat had spluttered against the wall and become stuck there as they dried. Globules of yellowish fat had left trails like tiny slugs as gravity pulled them down the wall even as they dried to it. Looks like an explosion. Seven's voice was low and strained, just like the ninth man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut. Santa, you just get like one person's just like,
It's Santa.
it's, yeah.
Like, ew.
Ew! Oh, it's
This
on my
is gross.
shoes. Oh, that's never coming out of my shoes. Damn it. It looked as though the explosion had been quite powerful. His legs were both bent in an odd, unnatural way, and his left arm had split open, exposing the painfully white bone of his ulna. His bracelet lay next to him. Seemed to have hit the wall hard enough to have shattered the display, which lay on the ground in pieces. Half of his head had simply collapsed. The blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. His clothes, too, were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the grey slacks. They were all familiar to Junpei. Like, not in a gay way.
Is that Snake?
Santa's voice wavered as he spoke, his mouth dry.
Oh my god.
Finally, Junpei spoke.
Why did this happen?
No! Suddenly, June was screaming, her voice broken. It was an eerie scream full of insanity and not entirely human. No! 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 She shook her head violently and grabbed fistfuls of her own hair. Junpei could hear the sound of hair tearing.
No! Stop it, June!
He grabbed for her wrist, but as he did, June leapt up and ran toward the exit. Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here! She screamed at the door, and her fists slammed against it with a hollow sound. Junpei could see drops of blood on her knuckles. Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this? She screamed again, a desperate, mindless cry. Her fists flailed against the door. Get me out of here! Please! Please, just let me out! Junpei couldn't watch anymore. He ran to June and wrapped his arm around her, pulling the screaming girl away from the door. No, get off of me! Let me go! Let me go! She scrambled for a moment, her legs skittering across the floor, but her resistance didn't last long. Suddenly, as her outburst had begun, it was over. The manic energy disappeared, and her body went limp in Junpei's arms. June collapsed toward the floor, and Junpei knelt down with her. He felt drops of something warm and wet. Was she crying? A moment later, she began to sob. Her shoulders shook, and great hot tears rolled down her face like rain.
We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay, Connie.
Her name was a whisper.
I'll be here with you, okay?
She nodded once. Thank you. Thank you so much, Junpei. Her trembling voice pulled at Junpei's heart. He stroked her hair gently. His face was so close to her. The scent of her hair was nostalgic.
Do you feel better?
Yes. But I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Junpei's body is so warm. Several minutes passed before June's tears had dried. Junpei stood up. He bent down, put his arms under June's, and helped her to her feet. They didn't speak. You two heteros done over there, or what? Neither did Seven or Santa. A person was dead. They had died in that room in a terrible way. Junpei knew there was no way he could make himself forget that. There was no way any of them could forget it, but mourning would do no good. They spread out to search the room, but each felt as if their heart was made of lead.
Seek way out.
Seek a way out. Before we seek a way out, I'm gonna leave for a bit.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. We're gonna take a second. Okay, hi, we're back.
Heh.
Hey. Alright. It's fucking puzzle time, let's go.
Puzzles. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. The pipe clogged? Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake?
Sorry, it took me a second. No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you.
Then this...
The way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whoever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's.
Then you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago.
Yeah. Ooh!
An old message written in blood. It says 11037. A wooden box. There's something in here.
Fucking luminol! Oh my god!
Toilet paper!
Cannot grab any of the others, okay.
Pipe! A thick pipe that stretches down from the ceiling.
But like not
I
in a
love
gay
pipe.
way.
Not in a gay way. Just pipes. Literal
There's pipes. I think they're neat.
Anyway, this light bulb provides light for this room.
Oh.
Ew.
Ew!
That was Santa.
What do you think this is?
It looks like tar. Oh, just tar. That wasn't a cutoff. It's tar. It's kind of sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on it's gonna help much either.
What about hot water?
Hot water?
If we had some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off.
It's a water tank for a toilet.
I've seen a lot of OC guys try and hide a piece in something like this. Usually for a 187 or something. Guess they think it's clever. Don't know when they'll figure out everybody else thinks it's clever too.
Huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC?
An original character. Can you go into organized crime?
What is that? Some kind of police slang?
Probably.
Huh? What did I say? Why does he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's just check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time.
Oh my god, my good friend, a screwdriver.
The toilet's tank. There's nothing in it, which means we can't flush it. Kinda hard to flush a toilet without water.
Well, with that attitude, maybe.
There's some toilet paper on this shelf. There's some toilet paper on this shelf.
Okay, alright. Okay. There might be something in the tank, you know. What's up with that shit up? Oh my god, thing! I love
Yay.
things!
There's nothing in the toilet.
If there was, that'd be gross. Ew.
Ew.
Ew. Just everyone keeps just saying like, ew. Huh. It looks like there's something down there on that grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's the blue card. Can't reach it though. It's too deep. Like, not in a gay way. Who had that card?
Hmm?
On the other route, we had that card. We could go there.
Oh, I don't remember. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Notice, drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow.
What if I just started clicking shit?
Sounds like a challenge to me.
Okay. Just hit everything with the luminol all the time.
We just sprayed around the whole ass room. Junpei, what the fuck are you doing?
It's luminol! Wait. You don't really think we're supposed to use the luminol here, do you?
Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here. But maybe I should try it just in case. See?
Ooh!
Well, I did what it said on the wall. I wonder if it actually did anything. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do?
I fucked around.
I fucked around and I found out. I just messed with the valves a little. Nothing big. There must be water flowing through the pipe on the right. There's water pouring out of the drain.
Well, now I have another keycard. So who's the real winner? It's me. That's where we came in. I guess it's not locked, but there ain't really any point. All that's out there is the numbered door. We can't go back through the numbered door even if we wanted to. Ooh! Alright. Ooh!
Ooh. It's a thermometer.
Can you get it off?
Not in a gay way. No, it's screwed onto the wall.
I can get it off. The thermometer was screwed onto the wall. That meant that Junpei needed to take the screws out with a screwdriver. While he was so engaged, Santa suddenly spoke.
Hey, Junpei. You know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit or 75 degrees Celsius like this one?
Because it's a nice number. Junpei answered without taking his eyes off the screw.
No, can't say I ever thought about that. At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. Proteins in your cells start to harden. It's like when you hard-boil an egg.
Imagine an egg.
Imagine an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Ain't that some fucked up shit? Hi, I'm Rod Serling. Why had Santa brought that up? Junpei wondered.
Oh yeah?
Is this your way of flirting? It's weird. He continued to work at the screw, but like not in a gay way.
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could. Like what? Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna.
But not in a gay way.
Or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death. Huh. Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit.
Junpei gave a short, barking laugh. A moment later, the screw fell off. With a small tug, Junpei pulled the thermometer from the wall.
All right, I got it.
Anyway, Santa, what the fuck, man?
a little bit of a downer moment there, bud.
Are you okay? No, what part of me read okay? He looked up and saw Santa glaring at the blank section of wall.
Huh? What's up? Nothing. Forget about it.
Santa spun around and walked off, away from Junpei. But as Junpei watched him go, he didn't look angry. He looked very, very sad. Alright. Santa? You okay there? Okay. Well. Fuck me, I guess.
Doesn't look like this shower works.
Well, what about this one?
Yeah, if I can get this hot water on the thermometer, then maybe. Alright, thermometer, let's get this party started. Yep, looks like that's doing the trick. There goes the gauge. And now it's at the open mark. Huh, it opened. What's this? Looks like there's a piece of paper in here.
You intrigue me, toilet paper roll that has shit on it.
It's toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it.
I think maybe that's a Skydale cipher?
Skytail cipher?
That cannot be how it's pronounced.
I have no idea how
Hold
it's
on,
pronounced.
I need to look this up so I don't look like a fucking
Scytal cipher?
Sitali? No.
Scytali?
Hold on.
Scytale?
DuckTales. Can you just give me the IPA?
Skittle.
Sitali.
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 Or Skittily.
A skittly cipher.
Skittily cipher.
Skittles, taste the rainbow.
Skittle cipher. Or Sittily or Skittily, depending on where you are. I'm gonna go. We're gonna say it's a Skittle cipher.
Alright. Skittle cipher? What the hell is that?
You wrap a piece of paper around a stick and then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper and you can't tell what the original message was, right? And that's how it works, more or less. Then, to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one.
Same diameter as the original one, huh?
Skittle. A skittle from Sicily. A skittily from Sicily, Italy. Sicily is not in Italy. Is it?
Sicily is in Italy.
Yay! I know things. Yeah. And you just wrap the paper around that stick and you can read the code. Now, if only we had a fucking stick. Hey, that's a stick. Come on.
Give us stick.
I get it. Oh my god, that's not what I fucking clicked. There we go, there's a stick. Junpei reached for the broom, and as he grabbed it, he heard a soft voice from behind him. It was June. The rabbit hutch.
Huh?
He turned around. June still looked sadly pale, but there was a smile on her face. Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like...
Junpei and the broom. You were always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was?
Don't you remember? Junpei stared at the broom in his hand. You mean you don't remember that summer either? She looked very sad. He shook his head.
Of course.
Hello? Oh my god.
Did I cut out?
There you are. Okay. Okay.
Oh, did that not pick up?
I heard of course and then everything stopped and I was like,
oh no,
oh.
that's so sad. I'll just say it. Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school, before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbit hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her, into the rabbit hutch. The first thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying. I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand and you looked very serious and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little bit of the flush of life returned to her cheeks. We decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. The quiet sound of crickets whispered through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. And June's, Akane Kuroshiki's face. That night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived.
But the murderer never showed up. We waited for them all summer vacation and they never showed up.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know? He'd felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say it.
Although, you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean? She looked up at him, confused.
Well, come on. We were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried. Because you were there with me. She blushed furiously. You know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals. Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the subject. I was the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah. Bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important. That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbit so that he could be near June. But it had been so long ago. He couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know?
Are you two heteros done again? Please, we're in a fucking bathroom.
What happened to boys' night, Junpei? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. June nodded curtly, then turned and walked away. Let me just sweep up this blood here. Junpei turned around and looked at the room. At Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor. The conversation he and June had been having scarcely fit their surroundings. That's what I'm saying. Perhaps that was simple human nature, despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it. The mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find. Like a different death, but rabbits this time. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before him. He had to live. He wanted a life again, a life with June in it. As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think of was how much he wanted to live.
What if I wrap the toilet paper around the broom?
Can I look at it?
Oh, so you wrap the toilet paper around the broom, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus.
God, I hope you're not actually asking me to do math. I think you are. Motherfucker. Alright, hold on. I know this game gives you a calculator and I refuse to use it. Okay. We're gonna try that, and then if that doesn't work, then someone gets to tell me I told you so.
Bucket!
Twist it! Pull it! We just have a bucket now? Oh, no, I know what we have to do with the bucket.
Maybe I can use the shower here to fill the bucket with hot water. Hey, Seven, could you turn on the shower?
Okay, yeah, you like that, you filthy whore. Alright, no!
Hey, Santa, could you turn on the shower? I'm gonna put the bucket under the head. The
Not
shower
gay
head.
way. Okay, sure thing. I said the shower, not me. What? What? I mean, I'm not gay. Now we go back here, and we go in here, and we go, and we spill cereal, and then we go here.
There's something that looks like tar inside the toilet bowl. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up.
Oh, I have to do it the long way.
Alright, so I just pour the hot water into this tank, and...
Looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull.
Yeah, I know how toilets work, Seven, thanks. You think so?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
The tank's filled with boiling water. All I gotta do now is pull the handle.
Oh, it's like...
Some pipes. They're connected to the tank of the toilet.
Fucking what do you mean?
I'm gonna make this as difficult as fuck for you.
Why are you making this difficult?
It's on the toilet, don't worry.
Okay.
Alright, let's flush the hot water.
Okay.
Well, there it goes, just like a toilet should work.
New York City. No, I'm not looking at it. I don't need to look at it. I got it. You're gonna make me...
Nothing happens when I press these buttons. Well, it looks like the power's on. I'm wondering what the deal is with those things that say lock up there, though. It looks like the red light is off. Yeah, and it still says lock. There's a little slot here for swiping a card.
Ah! Perhaps. No. Perhaps. The red light's on, Junpei. Oh, that was a voice crack.
Just got really excited.
Ah! Great job, Junpei. Both the lights are on now. Now I just need to put in the password. I would love to.
Both lights are on. We should be able to enter the password now.
Oh my
What's
god.
with these? I don't know how these work still.
Oh my god.
You idiot. You fucking moron.
You fucking dumbass.
I'm not even gonna help you. Do it yourself.
New York City. I feel like I should apologize for making a Hamilton reference in the year of our Lord 2023, but I won't. I won't.
Right in front of Snake's dead corpse. Too.
Right in front of Snake's dead corpse.
You found it!
It's what he would have wanted. Why did I put something in my mouth? Not in a gay way. I'm not gay. Outside of the shower room was a hallway that extended off to the left and right. At the right end was a large iron door. They'd moved a few steps toward the door when Junpei heard the sound of metal on metal. They turned around. Seven was doing something to the door of the shower room.
What are you doing, Seven?
Fucking keeping the door open so we can come back through. Well, I figured maybe we might want to come back here sometime, so I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. Alright, let's go. With that, he stood up and began walking down the hallway. He brushed past Junpei and kept going. After a moment, the rest of them followed him. Before long, they found themselves at the large iron door. They had only been there for a moment when June spoke up. Junpei, look! He turned. There, on the right side of the hallway, was a piece of paper attached to the wall. Is it a map? Junpei ran over and peeled it off. Is it a map? It's a map!
It's a map of the ship's interior.
It said C deck on the upper left corner. From what he could tell, it was a map of the floor they were on. There would be time to look at it later. Junpei folded the map and stuffed it into his pocket. You know, if you just... Okay, whatever. Back at the door, the four of them lined up in front of it. Santa stepped forward. He grabbed hold of the door and then turned to look back at the rest of them.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
They nodded. I'm gonna punch my microphone. Santa nodded back and threw the door open. All four of them leapt through. It took only a moment for them to realize where they were. They had been there only a short time ago. Oh my god! It was a large hospital room filled with countless beds. No one else is there! Lotus and Clover looked up as they entered. Ace was there as well, although he looked up as though he'd only just woken up. The moment they spotted Junpei, Lotus and Clover headed straight for him. As she neared him, Lotus drew back her hand and slapped him, open-palmed, across the face. How could you do this to us? Her face was furious. She grabbed Junpei by the collar and shook him violently. Clover didn't touch him, but the hate in her eyes was no less potent. It was Seven who stopped them. Knock it off. We've got bigger shit to worry about right now. His deep voice echoed across the massive room. Lotus glared at Seven, but let Junpei go after one last vicious shake. What? Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver in the door. That door over there, the one without a number. So long as the screwdriver's there, it can't shut, so you can get in there. Seven also explained how they might find the shower room and how he'd use the broom to ensure that door remained open as well. Then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the numbered door? Yeah, that's about the size of it. What the hell is in there? You'll know when you see it. Lotus and Clover looked at one another for a moment, then nodded and stepped through the door. By then, Ace had made his way to them, moving with the stiff, shuffled steps of someone who had only just awoken from a lengthy slumber.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back for me. I didn't think it would happen so soon, though.
Ace shook his head weakly.
Should I go as well?
I mean, if you want. They're gonna tell you. Seven nodded.
Very well.
Ace followed Lotus and Clover with his tired, stiff gait. The squeal of tortured metal made Junpei's teeth curl. It sounded like the noise a ghost would make. No matter how many times he heard it, he never got used to it. Every time, it put him on edge. It didn't help that there was a girl nearby who looked far more like a ghost than a living human should. Alright, we're here.
I think we're back.
We're here.
All same time.
Yep. I don't have a lucky Clover to give you this time, unfortunately. So
Sorry, girly.
my bad. He was probably murdered. Oh, we could have this argument. Okay.
Alright, suspicion time.
Mm-hmm. Which does mean I can eat my cereal now, though. Which is good.
What kind of cereal?
So what's interesting is that, like, I'm not any more or less suspicious of anybody.
Hmm. Do you have, like, a guess?
Like, I think...
Like, now?
I think... I guess I'm more suspicious of 7, but that's just because we've spent literally all our time with 7 today.
Mm-hmm.
But... I think that's just kind of what's gonna happen. If you have the idea of someone around you is a like literally the opening of SDR2, like you have the idea that someone around you is a traitor, you're going to suspect everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think this game is gonna pull it like everybody is 0 except for me. I think it is less likely still that the game is going to be like, I'm 0. I think it wouldn't surprise me if 0 is dead by now. As in, like, maybe 0 was the 9th man or 0 was Snake. I say wouldn't surprise me. I will be surprised by the answer no matter what, because I am not good at Agatha Christie mysteries. But there's no one that there's no one that the narrative is, like, really trying to direct you towards outside of, like, scheduled quote-unquote beats, like, and again, that's only if you have the idea of, like, someone around you is 0, if that's even true.
Mm-hmm.
I still stand by that it is, just because I think that's fun, but whatever. Oh shit.
That was the greatest moment ever.
I wasn't oh, okay, the question of if one of us is 0. I still say it's possible. But we said we were going opposites. What? That's crazy.
That's crazy, guys. Isn't the ship going to sink in a few hours? If 0 was here with us, he'd be putting himself in danger. Why the hell would he do something like that? There's no motive.
Clover looked up at Junpei, and her face fell. You don't believe me.
Not in this route, honey.
Your eyes were so pitiful. The moment Junpei's met them, he felt his heart tighten. He didn't think what he said was wrong, but perhaps the way he said it had been. He'd been too insensitive. Clover had just lost her brother. His death would have been bad enough, but she'd also seen the blasted wreck of his body. Junpei barely knew him, and the sight had been enough to make him sick. What Clover had felt, he couldn't begin to imagine. In the mental state she must have been in, it was understandable that she would look around at those around her with suspicion. She felt everyone was against her. The least Junpei could have done was try to understand what she was feeling. God, you're a dick in this route, Junpei.
We're in the cunty Junpei route.
Cunty Junpei. He felt ashamed of what he had said. Perhaps, he thought, I should apologize. But before that apology could begin...
Clover, I understand what you're feeling. You don't feel that you can trust any of us.
Ace had beaten Junpei to the punch. Motherfucker. As he spoke to Clover, his face was calm and friendly.
But you have to understand. The more we distrust one another, the further we fall into our true foe's trap. 0 was the one who did those horrible things to your brother.
Yeah, you want us to think that.
Do you want to let yourself be manipulated by someone who would do such a horrible thing?
Clover didn't answer. She didn't even look at Ace. The whole time, her eyes were on Junpei. You could feel Clover's eyes boring into him. They were the color of a deep winter lake. Junpei saw no suspicion in them, only sadness. Then, in that horrible silence, they heard a bell begin to ring. It was the clock at the central staircase.
3 in the morning.
It's 3 in the morning. Then we need to
We
move.
need to move. We need to go.
We gotta go.
We gotta go. I know how you feel, but do you understand that right now it's important we trust one another, don't you?
7 and Clover remained silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else very far away.
We must go. We have very little time left.
Ace's words put their feet to moving. They all knew where they were going. Their next destination was Mercury. Can I go? No. They stood in front of the elevators next to the stairs that led to the casino and kitchen. Between the 2 elevators was a card reader with the Mercury symbol engraved on it. Junpei stood in front of it with the Mercury key card. He'd found the card while investigating the shower room. He took a deep breath and slid the card through the reader. It made a small beep, and the lights on the reader blinked to life. Now they were ready. 7 people, including Junpei, climbed onto the elevator. Nothing bad ever happened in a little bit. There were only 2 floor buttons they could push. The C and bottom buttons. But like, not in a gay way.
Not in a gay way.
The rest were destroyed or did nothing when pushed. Junpei hit the bottom button. But like, not in a gay way.
Santa snickered a little.
Oh, shut up! The door closed. Slowly, they began to move down. I love this idea of like, Santa doing the like whole song and dance of like, I know, but I can't tell you. You have to figure that out on your own. And Junpei's just such an ass about it. And June is just like, God damn it. Shit. This is not, listen, as much as I support you in your bisexual rights, this is not, you know, the time I kind of wanted it to hit you. Frankly, I was gonna
the worst time for this.
I was gonna kind of count on that for support, but no, you have this whole thing happening. The door closed. Slowly, they began to move downward. Sometime later, all of them stepped off the elevator onto the bottom deck. They stepped off and saw the whole. What?
I'm still laughing at bottom.
They stepped off and saw that the hallway to their right ended somewhere between 20 and 25 feet from them. The hallway in front of them was a dead end, but not a regular dead end.
It's a bottom dead end.
It's a bottom. This is a numbered door.
Yeah.
Astute.
It's door 2.
Immediately, they began to discuss who would go through. So, last time, this is the door we found with June exclusively.
Can't remember. No, I think it was a different one because we had a different card
Or was that the
from
one?
a different room.
Or was it the
I think we got the Mercury one when they went back and looked through that door because the other group went through that area after we finished the 7 and 8 doors, and then we got cards to go down to other doors.
Oh, yeah, because we went down to E deck and we found another door down there.
Yeah.
I think it was the one door.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Their earlier experiences had shown them that they would meet again regardless of which number of doors they took. As a result, there were no arguments this time. Instead, they concerned themselves with who would be sent in to investigate what was beyond the door. The first to volunteer was 7. Junpei followed suit, which meant Lotus was, by default, the 3rd member. 7 is not the first number in that equation. 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Yeah.
All right. Taking off.
Okay. Please be careful. Jesus, you two are acting like you're married, you know that? June blushed. So did Junpei. Perhaps in an attempt to hide his emotions, he quickly turned away to pull the lever on the red. It's a coping skill. The door opened. As they'd come to expect, there appeared to be a short hallway on the other side. Alright, let's go. Lotus was the first through the door. 7 was next, and Junpei brought up the rear. But like not in a gay way. Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. It had been placed just inside the room, right next to the numbered door. They gathered around it and quickly scanned each of their bracelets. We didn't go through the 2 door last time, did we?
We did not. We went through 1.
Right. Right. So we're just getting a bunch of new shit this time.
It stopped.
Yeah. It stopped. Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. 7 and Lotus were breathing hard and fast. It was the 3rd time they'd been through the process, but they had yet to grow accustomed to it. Not that Junpei wanted to. He planned to finish the game before he got a chance to let imminent death become commonplace. Junpei looked around again. It was a short hallway with 5 doors along the walls. There were 3 doors along the left wall, and a single one on the right. At the end of the hallway, the 5th door was covered by a thick metal plate. Junpei didn't think they'd be able to open it. After taking a look around the room himself, 7 spoke. Alright, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You 2 okay with that? Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
7 nodded to them and stepped into the room closest to him. Lotus looked at the doors for a moment, then headed for the one in the center. At last, Junpei was left alone.
Well, guess I'd better get started too.
He looked intently at the remaining 3 doors. You're going out!
Alright, now we have this one and then one more room after this before we hit an ending. Do you want to keep trucking through and get that ending today? Or like
I think we could probably do it if we really wanted to.
I think you can too. I think these next few rooms shouldn't take that long either, so
yeah.
I think
as you know, fucking proven, I'm a fucking master puzzle solver.
yeah, today's been like a good puzzle day.
It's been a good puzzle day. Here's the thing, there's no in between with me. It's either I have a really good puzzle day or a really shit puzzle day.
It's just the vibes too. It's not nothing changes besides
It's the amount of it's the silly goofy energy. I think that really
That's true.
Gets
gives
it.
you
It's
skills.
That was not even the right. Okay.
It's hard to be sure because it's so dark here, but I don't think there's anything going on with the sink. This faucet is too hard to turn. Not in a gay way. This mirror seems really high. In fact, it's so high that it's kind of hard to see your reflection in it.
What's it got, and can I have some?
I need some of that shit. I can just barely see a mirror from the light coming to the ceiling. Sure would be nice if that mirror was a little lower down. Looks like it's the same height as the mirror on the right. I wonder if that means anything. I can just barely make out the string for the toilet, but I can get a hold of it. Damn it. Kinda pisses me off that I can see it, but I can't touch it.
But like not in a good way. Oh god. Okay. Alright.
Boy.
Alright, hold on, I'm opening up my fucking notes app. As I say, as if the game won't tell me 37 times information that I need to know.
Toilet paper. It's still white enough for me to know what it is, even if it's dark. There's something out of the ordinary about it.
Okay.
It's a blanket. Not really a great one, but still. The light's barely enough to see by. I feel like I'm gonna see a ghost here or something.
Shit.
Ghost.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Ew. You just hear like a distant ew.
There's a simple chair over where the light doesn't shine. Arg! God damn it, no matter how hard I pull on the damn thing, it won't budge. Guess I won't be opening this anytime soon. Doesn't look like it's got a keyhole. Doesn't seem to be anything stopping it. How the hell am I supposed to open it?
Break the desk?
I'm not strong. This desk is old and rusty.
Can't open it. I'm too weak. Well, okay. Oh my god.
Simple chair where the sun doesn't shine.
Right. Sorry, I got so excited by the chair. I forgot we already clicked on
good.
it.
It's a really good chair. There are a bunch of tiles on the door that spell out emergence.
Emergence. Maybe it means we need to emerge out of here. Or it's gonna keep telling us letters or numbers and I'm gonna just like have to...
There's a door in the back. I wonder where it goes.
I thought of that and I tried a couple things, but yeah, same result.
Guess 7 wasn't about to do anything. Oh well.
Can I go in other people's rooms?
Yeah, you can.
Oh. Oh, I thought we all assumed we were just going in like
There's a dirty
everyone
blanket on the
handling
bed.
their own shit.
You think other people are gonna solve the puzzles? That's up to us. Man, this is a mess. It's not even a bed anymore.
Can't say I'd want to sleep there. Okay.
A toilet paper tube, huh? I seriously doubt I'm gonna need this for anything.
I'll take it though. Fuck you.
Well, this part is thinner than the rest. In fact, this doesn't really look like it's part of the rest of this thing. This rod feels loose. Maybe if I give it a couple turns.
But like, not in a gay way.
This isn't gay.
It's not
Here we
gay.
go.
It's not gay if it's to solve a puzzle. It's not gay if it's to solve a puzzle. Oh, we got a
Oh
shaft
boy, a
out of
shaft.
that.
Not in a gay way, but
Not a gay way. Not a gay. I promise it's not. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing. It's for the puzzle. I promise it's for the. I'm not gay. I'm not gay.
You hear Lotus around the hallway. What did happen to you boys during boys' night?
Seven's like, look, what happens during boys' night stays during boys' night. It's clearly not. It's clearly not staying in boys' night.
He seems conflicted. Hey, this handle's pretty loose.
Loose? Do you think it'll come off if you pull on it? Fell off. Look at this. That handle doesn't really fit on the string. Maybe it wasn't meant to be attached to it.
So if I just stick this metal rod into the handle...
See, I'm straight. He's like so desperate for it.
Junpei, please.
What the hell is this supposed to be? Like a drawing of a whirlpool or something?
Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it's trying to look like water.
Oh my god, please. And there's a little tile in the drain.
Doesn't look like we're gonna be able to pull it out of here.
Might have to use our heads on this one. Alright, let's figure this thing out.
7, you're not helping!
Looks like the water doesn't work.
Doesn't matter how much 7 turns that thing. No water's coming out. Has the water been shut off from somewhere else?
This is the worst running joke we've ever had. That's objectively not true, but like in my heart, I feel it. What the hell? It's not opening.
There's something up with this drawer. I don't trust it.
Oh, it's fucking... Okay.
The drawer's what? Sweet, got the screws off.
Like, not a gateway. Now we can open the drawer.
There's nothing in here.
Well, maybe the drawer is what we need.
Drawer, huh?
Alright, let's yank the thing out.
Just stick it in my pocket?
Hey, is that wood in your pants, or you're just happy to see me?
This chair's pretty old. If Seven sat on it, it'd probably break.
Huh? You say something?
Nothing at all.
God, Junpei really is a discontera.
He is. He's really cunty, this route.
God.
That bed looks cold. Pretty sure you'd freeze to death in the winter.
No kidding. If I tried to sleep here, my skin would dry out in no time.
Well, it's not like you're that young anymore. That shouldn't really matter.
My Junpei. Aren't you lucky? It seems you'll die before you have a chance to grow old and hideous.
I'm sorry, you're right. Dry skin is a woman's worst enemy. This bed looked even sadder without the pillow.
So, still a terrible bed. I'd never sleep on a bed like that. I really thought for a hot second, I don't know why. It was like, this bed doesn't look that comfortable without a pillow. And my brain read, yeah, I'll say so. It looks like a terrible head. And I was like, what? What?
This paper seems to be pretty old.
Ew. How the hell can you touch that? It's horrible.
Well, it's not like I've really got a choice, do I? It's not like I want to.
It's not like I'm into that kind of thing or anything. That's stupid.
It's just hanging from the wall.
Well, if we're pulling the string, then it must be a toilet that flushes. Okay. This toilet is disgusting. You don't expect me to touch that thing, do you?
If you don't want to, then I'll do it, alright? This toilet is vile. Unsurprisingly, Lotus refuses to go anywhere near it.
Okay, I'm just assuming there's nothing in there. You're gonna not answer my question.
This looks just like part of the design on the towel. Do you think that means anything?
No, I don't. On the towel, it looks like water is flowing from the river to the spring. Do you think that means we need to make water flow from here? Does the sink work?
There's no knob on this faucet. There's no way we can get water out of it like this.
If we can find a knob or something that'll work as one, we should be able to get water to come out of this thing.
This drain is kind of a weird shape for a drain. You think they made it that shape for a reason, or just for fun?
I think they were just being silly, Junpei.
Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, June. This looks like a chair for prisoners. It's rusty, but I don't think it's going to be a lot of help.
Isn't that obvious? Look, I don't want to touch anything unless I have to.
Lotus is not having this. Does she really not want to be in this room that bad?
Curly, you can leave! There's nothing in the drawer.
Yeah. Something's not right, though. That handle on the drawer doesn't really fit, you know? It just looks messy.
The feng shui fucking sucks. Why don't you take it out?
If I use the screwdriver on the screw in the center of the handle, maybe I can...
That was the weirdest fucking... Alright. One of these days a chair is gonna be important, I promise you. Please, I've never wanted anything more in my life.
Sweet. The handle I got off that drawer fits into the faucet perfectly. Now I can turn the water on.
Junpei, what are you doing?
It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I'm running the water.
I can see that. I'm asking you why you're just letting it run like that.
Think about it, Lotus. This faucet didn't have a knob when we found it, right?
What do you mean?
Just watch. Anytime now.
Hey, water's filling up. Doesn't that just mean the pipes are clogged?
Whoops, let's turn it off for now.
So, did anything change?
The water stopped flowing.
Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Junpei, I'm leaving this one to you, alright? Alright, never mind. This is just the complete cunt route. Let's go. I love it. I'm in the wrong room, I think. I wanted to go to the other one. There we go. Oh my god, my leg. Jesus Christ. Okay. Hello, little tile. How do you do? Okay. Okay. I see the 14 thing. Blue X, you elude me. Junpei put the wet tile into his pocket. You have a towel! You could have dried it off. He was about to turn away when there was a noise behind him. He spun around to see Seven kneeling on the floor. His face was rigid and pale. Droplets of sweat covered his forehead.
Hey, what's going on? You okay, man?
He was concerned. He'd never seen Seven like this before. Slowly, the other man lifted himself to his feet on shaky legs. Yeah, I'm fine. I just got a little dizzy, that's all. His face was pale and his breathing was heavy. Mom's spaghetti, sweat pouring off his face and staining his shirt. He was many things, but fine was not one of them.
Are you sure? You don't look so good.
Seven didn't answer. Half of his face was twisted as if distorted by extreme pain, and his eyes were glazed. Finally, he spoke. That's me. What am I doing here? His words made no sense.
What are you talking about? We opened the number 2 door and walked in here. Don't tell me you forgot.
No, that's not what I mean. He shook his head several times as if trying to clear something from it. It ain't much, but it's honest work. I think some of my memories came back. I think I've been here before.
Huh?
I said I've been in this room before.
You were here? When? Why?
Owie. Light. Nona. Suddenly, Seven was mumbling to himself. They were words Junpei didn't understand. Seven's hoarse voice trailed off and Junpei couldn't make out what he said.
What the hell was that?
Ow. Seven's brow furrowed furiously, and he ground his teeth back and forth. It's right there. I feel like I'm this close to remembering everything, but I just can't. Seven stopped, frustrated. He pulled his hat off and ran a hand through his hair. Then suddenly he looked up, his eyes wide. That's right! An experiment! There was some kind of experiment going on the ship.
An experiment? What sort of experiment?
They were trying to control people. Or something like that. Junpei didn't know what to make of Seven's story. Instead, he simply stared at Seven as Seven continued. Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were there in the experiment, I mean. I think there were 4 or 5 more, but I don't remember all their names. Yeah, that's right. That's why I'm here. Seven began to mumble to himself and wander aimlessly about the room. He looked confused. So far as Junpei could tell, the man was simply rambling, and there were odd twitches to his movements. Experiment. Cradle pharmaceutical. Those kidnapped kids. Was I working that case? Seven continued to mumble to himself about things that meant nothing to Junpei. Junpei didn't have any answers for him, of course. He couldn't understand what was happening to Seven. All he could do was wait. After a few minutes, Seven finally stopped. He crouched down and looked under the bed. His face registered mild surprise, and he began to mumble to himself again. The hole's gone? No, maybe it was a different room. There's gotta be a ton of rooms on this boat that look just like this one. At last, Junpei could contain himself no longer.
Hey, what exactly do you remember? Well, maybe you could stop talking like a crazy person and tell me what's going on here?
Seven stood up slowly. Well, it's not like I really remember everything. I've only got bits and pieces, and they're scattered and don't make much sense.
I don't care. Tell me the bits and pieces then.
Give me the bits! Junpei could feel it. Whatever Seven had remembered, it was important. Very important. Seven drew a large, muscled hand down across his face. As he wiped the sweat from his brow, he spoke. From what I can remember, I think I was a cop.
A cop?
Yeah. I was looking for that group of kids that got kidnapped 9 years ago. You remember that, right? It was all over the news.
Yeah. I was still in school. I don't remember all the details, but I do remember some of it. I think it was a bunch of kids right around my age. They all just disappeared. Nobody knew why. It was all over TV and the newspapers every day. So you're saying you were investigating it?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And I guess I found something. There was this medical company called Cradle Pharmaceutical that had something to do with those kids. After I figured that out, I managed to get some information out of somebody who worked for them. He sounded like a milky piece of fuck, but you know what? You get what information you can get. They told me a ship would be leaving that night with all the kids on it. They were going to be taken to some kind of big passenger ship somewhere out in the ocean. I don't think I said passenger ship somewhere out in the ocean correctly, but fuck it. And so, Seven had headed to the wharf. He kept to the shadows and before long found the suspicious ship he'd been looking for. There were a number of human shapes moving near the ship. They were men in black suits. Many of them were carrying large bags onto the ship. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. There could be no mistake. There were human beings in those bags. He had moved before he realized he was going to. Out of the shadows he came, his gun already in his hand. He heard the words, "Don't move," but they weren't his. He felt metal touch the back of his head. "Drop your gun," came the cold voice from behind him. With the words, he felt the cold metal thing press behind him, press against his skull. Slowly, Seven crouched down and laid his gun on the ground. Then suddenly, he felt a sharp pain in his neck. A needle. Was it some sort of drug? No, it was for fun. As he was thinking about that, Seven felt his face hit the cold concrete beneath him. He could feel the chill of it seeping into him. It was kinda hot. Ugh. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. Seven woke to find himself lying on a hard floor. He twisted his neck to peer around the room. Where am I? There was a small, shabby bed and a dirty sink. A toilet with no stall or privacy of any sort. As a cop, it was a place Seven had seen all too often. I'm in a cell, huh? Opposite the toilet was a door set into the wall. Seven struggled to his feet and hobbled toward it. He gave the door a good shove, then another, then tried pulling it. It didn't open. Well, that was about what he'd expected. It wasn't likely that someone would put him in a cell only to leave it unlocked. He threw himself against the door a few times, but to no avail. I knew it. Seven grumbled to himself as he moved back toward the bed. He sat down. He sat there for a very long time. Just how long, he wasn't sure. At last, he began to nod off, and had nearly fallen asleep when he was roused by a distant voice. There's... over... it's... 9. The voice was far away, very far away. Seven couldn't understand what it was saying. Nonetheless, it was a voice, and a high one, most likely a child. His eyes shot open. Hurry up, you're K-ing. As he listened, he could pick out several different, distinct voices. There were at least 5 or 6, possibly more. Where were the voices coming from? He looked around the room frantically. Perhaps the door? No, that wasn't it. What? Go. Ow. Was it coming from the left? Was it coming from under the bed? He grabbed the bed and flipped it up with ease. Okay. There it was. There was a hole for ventilation in the wall where the bed had been, covered with a metal grate. Seven lay down on his stomach and peered through the grate. He couldn't see anything. It was too dark. Now that he'd found it, however, there was no doubt this was the source of the voices. For a moment, he was confused. Why were there children nearby? Then he remembered what the man from Cradle Pharmaceutical had told him. How a ship would take the kidnapped children from the wharf to a waiting passenger liner out in the ocean. Was Seven on that passenger liner? It didn't matter. What mattered was that he find a way to the children. Seven looked at the metal grate. Could he fit through that hole? He stuck his fingers through the gate and grabbed hold of it. Yeah. How do you like that, you son of a bitch? The dark square sat open before him. Seven wiped the sweat from his forehead and crawled inside. Junpei waited for Seven to resume his story. The longer he waited, however, the clearer it became that Seven had no intention of doing so. He'd gone silent and simply stared off into the air, his eyes blank.
Hey, what happened after that?
He waited long enough. But Seven shook his head. I don't remember what happens after that. I think I found some kind of door out of the duct. And I think I've found some kids, too. Oh, man. Why can't I remember what happened next?
Oh, man.
Probably because your trauma blocked it and all those kids are definitely dead. Hi, Nav.
Hi, Nav. What happened to the kids, Seven? Did you save them?
I don't know. I don't know if it was me. I've got this feeling. I think one of the kids died. A girl, I think.
Huh?
Deep in his heart, Junpei felt something very cold. Seven's head dropped, and Junpei saw on it a look of sadness the likes of which he'd never seen on that man before. The large man's eyes blinked rapidly as if he were fighting back tears, and he swallowed hard. Sorry, I'm really impressed by the way it literally just started raining as soon as I finished saying that.
Damn, this guy's sad.
His sigh was like the melancholy setting of an old abandoned building. He shook his head and spoke. Anyway, just please don't ask me anymore, okay? I really don't remember anything else. After that, Junpei could hardly try to force any answers out of the other man. There was nothing more he could do. Instead, Junpei turned his mind to trying to make sense of what Seven had told him. The children who had been kidnapped 9 years before. Apparently a company called Cradle Pharmaceutical had been behind the kidnappings and had taken the children to the ship they were on now. They had been brought to the ship for an experiment. Something to do with controlling human beings, Seven had said. The 16 children who had been kidnapped were the subjects for the experiment. Seven had said 3 of their names were Aoi, Light, and Nona. That was the new information. He had also learned that Seven was, or had been, a police officer. Hey Junpei, did you know? Still, there was little he could do with this new information. He'd learned nothing about the nonary game or Zero. You'd learn nothing about the nonary game, and there was a bitch in there named Nona, and we're just like ignoring that? We're gonna let that one pass by? Okay. He had no idea why they had been brought to the ship that had been the site of those experiments 9 years before. I don't know, probably someone wants revenge because that's some fucked up shit to do to a kid? I don't know. Junpei couldn't forget what Seven had said the purpose of the experiment had been. To control human beings. Could such an absurd experiment really have been conducted? I don't know, man. You missed the other route where everyone was talking about, like, invisible fields where you could transfer information. And you're drawing the line at experimenting on children. Feel like one of those things is a lot more likely than the others in the grand scheme of things here. Before long, Junpei realized he had spent quite some time deep in thought. No time for that, he chided himself. He had work to do. Junpei shook his head quickly to clear it and returned to his investigation, thoughts swirling in his mind. Ain't that some fucked up shit? Hi, I'm a cop.
Like, well, time to finish a puzzle with that in my head.
Okay. So I do have this tile thing.
You have a tile thing.
I do have a tile thing. So what if I go all the way back down here? And drawer that. Okay. I feel like more drawers should open. If I'm being real honest.
We opened 2 of the 3 drawers. And we have them now. What's to do with the lighting here? There's just this one beam of light. The rest of the place is too dark. I can't see anything. There's no way we can explore the rest of this room.
With that attitude, maybe. Have you considered, being taller?
Yes, all the time.
Are you not wearing your lifts today?
No.
Oh my
it's really
god.
unfortunate. They kidnapped me before I could get them.
Aw. Did you just order them?
Yeah.
Aw, damn, gang.
Supposed to be delivered tomorrow. It's really bad timing.
Oh, you poor thing.
In the other room, the river and the spring went together to solve the puzzle. Does that mean there might be a similar puzzle with this mirror? Well, there's nothing else here apart from the mirror. Maybe I just need to pair something with this mirror. There's a mirror in the back of the room.
Okay. It's whether or not they're reflecting any light. Okay.
Mirror is hanging at the same height as the one on the right.
Can you, like, stand on the goddamn drawers? Hold on. Here's the thing, is that what happens in this game is I try and do things and I don't realize I'm missing something. So what if I just asked this time, am I missing anything?
There's something that you can do with the drawers. In your inventory.
Ah, there's the sunshine! Oh, you fucking.
Not that though.
You lied to me.
Not you can do something with the drawers, not in the inventory menu itself. I phrased that poorly. I took the handle off. Do you think I need this anymore? Oh.
Oh.
Wait, there's something on the back. It's a mirror.
Oh, this is what I get for not looking at shit. Whoops. Oh, hello? Hello? Who the fuck are you? Why are there notches on the back?
This drawer has a weird bump on the back of it.
Astute.
Oh yeah, we can probably use this mirror to reflect the light.
I love that you read that with confidence in my brain. I was like, oh yeah.
I know that's how he meant it, but I think it's funny.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Now I just gotta do it. Maybe.
So true.
So if I shine this light in the mirror in the back, I get it. If I shine light in a mirror, a symbol appears. The left one has a sun, and the right one's got a moon symbol. I'm gonna remember this.
Are you?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure as shit not. Woo! Okay.
Is that a number?
Okay, okay. Ow! Okay.
So if I shine light on the mirror, then I get to see numbers. It's a 4 on the left and a 7 on the right. 4 and 7.
I'm gonna remember that. Okay. So 4. Okay. 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 Sure. Can I, like, look at the fucking tile? So, okay. So, we have some stuff. Now.
It's the same as the moon symbol we saw in that dark room.
Right. There was a number there too, right? Number that's probably how many times you're supposed to flush. Ugh, I mean, how many times you pull the string. Maybe. Fuck it. We ball.
So this is what the moon symbol was pointing to, huh? They probably made it so that someone wouldn't trigger it by accident. That's the case. Second
Oh my
time.
god. Really?
I'm gonna come in every time. Third time. Fourth time. Fifth time. This is the 6th consecutive time.
Oh, way to switch up the phrasing.
Huh? Did you hear something?
I heard a loud flushing noise.
No, not that. This toilet is vile. Unsurprisingly, Lotus won't go near it.
There's a big boy click. What if we check the other room, see if that fucking drawer is open now?
It
Fuck!
isn't open. I wonder if this is part of a puzzle.
It should. Oh, maybe like. No, there's gonna be a.
The tiles we found and the tiles here are the same size. When I touched the tiles on the door, I felt something weird. Huh? I can move these tiles.
That means maybe if you swap the tiles we got with the tiles on the wall, something will happen. I suppose now we just need to figure out what strange designs on these what the strange designs on these tiles mean. At any rate, we should look for all of the tiles that are the same size.
You're right. Let's meet back here after we've done a thorough search.
Okay, apparently we were finding more tiles, excuse me. Let's go back here, I guess? He doesn't comment on the ones in here because it's dumb.
Not important. There it is again. It makes some kind of weird sound when I pull on that string. The same thing happened in the other room. That means...
I don't know. Don't you think it's a little suspicious that the other room gave us a hint to figure this one out?
You're right. The room next door is just like this one, so that leaves the dark room.
You know what? Well done to this game for making that dialogue so perfectly applicable in both situations. Well done. Thank you!
Well, this drawer opens easily enough.
Okay. I mean, we still kind of need one more, I think.
Correct. There's still something left with the drawers. Not this one, but...
Oh, there's like this thing that was weird, and we were like, what the fuck? Anyway. Huh. We're gonna keep that equipped and just click shit and see what happens. Says we're gonna click shit and fuck around and find out immediately. Does not click anything.
Sounded like something falling. What was that?
I heard it too. Let's open the drawer. There we go. There we go! I'm a puzzle master.
Puzzle master.
Totally knew that was gonna work. Definitely didn't just accidentally bullshit that. Okay, well, it looks like we've investigated all the rooms. The only mystery left is that door. Alright, let's crack that mystery then.
We've got 4 tiles.
There are a bunch of tiles that are the same size up on the wall there.
So if we replace
So
4
if
of
we
the tiles...
replace 4 of
That's
the
not
tiles
me.
on the wall with the ones we've got, that should open the door. Well, there's only one way to find out.
Hey, did you just hear something unlock? Does that mean we got it right?
Yes, it looks like we did. The 14 hidden on the tile. You convert that to hexadecimal, it's... Or, I could've looked at the fucking toilet seat and it just said 14 equals E. I did not have to do that math. Basically, the E's in emergence are the 14s from the tiles. So if we replace it, that gives it the answer.
Do you really care why it worked? Let's just get out of here.
Listen, I understand this is a math game. I do not care about math.
Yes, let's go.
I cannot express to you enough how much it just said E equals 4 or 14 equals E. I cannot.
He's like, all right, bitches. Let's
Lotus is like, oh, it's hexadecimal. Very well. And Junpei's like, the toilet said 14 equals E. Lotus. This is where we differ. You think you're smart. I know I'm dumb. They passed through the open door and headed to the next room. Junpei jogged down the short staircase and looked around. This is the most, like, first Saw movie color aesthetic, I think, in this entire game so far.
What the hell is this place?
This is Saw. Have you ever seen the movie Saw, Junpei?
Oh no, Saw has homoerotic tension in it.
Oh! Oh, no, I'm not gay. The words had sprung unbidden to his lips, but it was clear why. You'd seen Saw. He knew those bitches. Junpei shivered. Lotus and Seven reached the bottom of the stairs and stopped short, terrified. This room is really creepy. I think we ought to get the hell out of here. Now. I like that I can't say now in any other voice without just slipping back into my own dialect for that. It's so funny because I could just go instead of just nah. The widest ass now you've ever heard. He jogged up the stairs on the opposite side of the room and shook the door on the wall next to the catwalk. I can read so well. It didn't open, and he muttered to himself. Figures. It's locked, isn't it?
Yep. Not me.
Ren, I know you want to be included. I'm sorry, I didn't choose the
I'm
cast
going
we got stuck
insane.
with.
I
Sorry.
did it.
I didn't choose. Yep. Don't know why I thought this would be any different. Junpei looked around the room again. In the center of it was a chair. In the back of it was covered with electrodes connected to a nest of wires. Beneath it was a strange glass panel. Junpei wasn't sure what it was for, but it made him uncomfortable. Junpei, read the room. Read the homoerotic tension-filled room, please. I'm begging.
I don't wanna.
Please, I'm begging. Whatever. I don't wanna. Whatever might have been beyond the glass, Junpei couldn't tell. It was too dark. Junpei turned to look at the right side of the room. There was a table covered with a piece of cloth. Parts of the cloth were stained with something that looked suspiciously like blood. On top of the table were a number of metal instruments. Junpei didn't know what they were for, and he had a feeling he didn't want to find out. His mind began to imagine what could have taken place in that dark, cold room. The things he imagined were not pleasant. Junpei shook his head in an attempt to clear it and tried to focus on something else. Anyway, we don't want to stay here any longer than we gotta. Let's figure out the puzzle and get the hell out of here. Come on. Oh, the torture room! We're just gonna say it as it is.
There's a torture room.
Torture room. What's wrong, Junpei? You look like you don't look pleased to be in the torture room. What are you doing on the floor?
Well, I thought maybe if I got down here, I could see through the glass. It's not working, though.
You don't think it's just a large sheet of glass they put into an indentation?
I don't know. I mean, why would they do that?
Aesthetics?
And the placement of the chair.
You're not making sense, Junpei. What's your point?
Well, I'm not sure, but don't you think there's something under the glass?
No.
These shackles are just leather straps. Don't think they actually lock.
We're getting into it with leather today.
There's your chair that means something. There's something on the screen. This device will... You can
Take
read
it.
that.
No, take it.
This device will conduct the experiment. Once the experiment has been completed, the door will unlock. First, adjust the switches to match the blocks in the sample above.
I don't know what this thing is, but we gotta figure out this puzzle. It's right next to a torture chair. Whatever it is, I don't think it's good.
Anyway, we just adjust the switches to match the blocks up on top, right?
You adjust the switches shown at the four corners of the screen, then press the check button. Junpei, we don't know what this thing does. You can always come back to it later. There are lots of other things you could do.
No, we're gonna do it now.
Oh my god. Oh, we just get it in one. They're like, oh my god. Whenever you turn on one of these switches, more blocks show up on the screen. I think you gotta figure out which buttons you have to press in order to get the screen to match the diagram.
Yeah, but it's hard to figure out what button does what.
If you want to see how many blocks each switch adds, just turn on one switch. When all of them are off, there aren't any blocks, right? Then you can see how many each switch adds.
Oh, yeah, I get it.
I'm glad someone does, because I sure as shit don't. So, but we're gonna.
Yeah, I still don't really understand, but alright. These cables are really complicated. Does this thing really need all these cables?
Maybe they're for adjusting the voltage, you know? If you power just one cable, then the voltage is low. You turn on more cables if you want more voltage.
If you pump electricity through all 10 cables, that'd probably be enough to electrocute someone. Man, just thinking about that scares the crap out of me. Let's try not to do that anymore, okay?
No, keep thinking about it.
No.
A really creepy chair. The manacles make me think it was used to torture people.
Well, can't open these manacles without a key. There's some sort of weird symbol on them.
Well, what kind of symbol?
Well, if I've got this right, I think it's the sun symbol.
Why did I have to click on that separately? Why could you not have just told me? Let's hit buttons at random. All of the dials are pointing in different directions.
Maybe something will happen if we turn them? Shoot. They're all rusted. I guess turning them doesn't really do anything.
Do you want to pull some levers instead? Will that make you feel better?
A little. Red, yellow. You think the colors mean something?
No idea. I mean, red looks more dangerous, but other than that...
Bottom of this one looks like it's covered in rust. I don't think it'll move at all. These levers have got to turn something on.
Of course they would. All they can do is turn something on or off. What's important is that they turn. What's important is what they turn on or off. Sounds like the floor is gonna suddenly open up.
There are a bunch of buttons here with the letters A through F on them. I wonder if they do anything. Down you go. So I press it again. Back you come.
Oh my god.
I guess these buttons switch something on or off when you push them.
There are a ton of knobs here. Doesn't seem like any of them do anything though. Do you think it's broken? I think everyone here is a bunch of silly fucking billies.
It looks like this catwalk goes across about half of the room.
I think it's made like that so you can get around without standing on the floor.
I thought there was a hole here, but I guess it's got a cover on it.
Damn shame. You aren't going to be able to get that off. It's bolted on there for you.
Yeah.
Maybe there's something around here we can use that. Maybe there's something around here we can use to get that thing off of there. Can you see anything in there? If you can't see anything, I don't really think we need to bother with trying to open it.
It's too dark to see anything.
Did I see something shiny in there? Did you? Well, I guess we'll come back to it.
The L-shaped pipe and the straight one are both connected to this tank thing. It's a metaphor for my...
They're pretty big pipes. That tank is even bigger.
There's a lot of dust on the light. It makes it look like this room hasn't been used in a long time. Of course, the entrance is locked.
It's been like that in every room we've been in. What did you expect? There's no point trying to go back. Let's just think about going forward, alright?
There are a bunch of pipes up near the ceiling. I don't think there's going to be a puzzle up there. At least I hope not. Can't even reach them.
Alright. Tools.
There are a number of ominous-looking tools and instruments here.
Let's see. We've got an adze and a hammer, a pair of forceps, and these other things are too old and broken. I have no idea what they are. Hey, doesn't this wrench look way too new to be here with all this other stuff? Yes, it does. I didn't notice it before you mentioned it, but it's not rusty at all.
A number of rusty torture tools are lined up here.
I don't think there's anything else here we need.
The cover's bolted on there pretty good. Should be able to get those bolts off with this wrench we just found, though. Sweet, it's open.
The hole's too small. Can't see it even with the cover off.
Well, you can't see in, but I think there's enough room to stick your arm in.
Okay. Are you sure you want to do that? There could be something dangerous in there.
Okay, I admit that scares me a little, but we need to see if there's anything useful in there. Alright, here we go. Arm into the hole. Hey, I think I can feel something. It's small, cold, and hard. Doesn't feel like there's anything else in here. Alright, let's see what this thing is. Nice.
We're just kind of gonna let that one go.
This sun key should fit into a keyhole on these manacles. Alright, sun key, in you go. And yes! Great, they're open. I don't think we're gonna need the sun key again in here, though. Just seems unlikely. Alright, sun key, you've done your job. Into my pocket with you.
He's such a dork.
I love him so much. Adjust the switches.
Okay.
That was such a sleigh. Adjustment is completed. Now proceeding to execution phase. To complete the experiment, data must be collected from subjects. Once preparation is finished, place subject in chair.
Whoa, whoa, I thought we solved the puzzle already. What does it mean by preparation? I don't know. I've got a bad feeling about this. I think this means one of us has got to sit in the chair. Well, 7's never gonna fit in that thing. It's either you or me, Junpei. Collecting data. I wonder if it's gonna run electricity through the subject. There's a human head on the screen. Maybe it's gonna zap the brain with a little electricity. This really doesn't sound safe.
Anyway, we've still gotta prepare. We can talk about this after we figured out what it means by preparation, alright?
Well, it wants us to prepare, so maybe we gotta ask it what to do. Or we could just bullshit and find out.
Error. The disposal tank is closed. Please fill tank with water. What tank? Oh man, don't tell me we gotta do something with a water tank.
Well, there's probably something around here to open the tank or whatever it's asking us to do.
It looks like the only controls are in this room.
Fuck around and find out.
Can't get it to do anything. I shouldn't waste my time messing around with it. I can see some oil or something down there at the base of the lever. Yeah, feels like it's got some movement to it. I should be able to pull this one.
Alright, let's pull the lever.
Is that water?
What the hell? What's going on?
Will you calm down? It's just water going somewhere.
It sounds like it's underneath us. That means the floor. Oh! Junpei, look!
What's she? Oh, damn. I can see through the glass now.
I'm gonna turn that button back off.
There are a couple of letters in the color of blood written on the shark's belly.
There's a shark! Oh,
Poor
that's sick! It's dead. Looks like the letters are E, B, D, and F. Whatever these are for has... Yeah, thanks.
What?
There's a strange noise coming from the chair. It's like it's been turned on. Guess the puzzle here was that the power had to be sent in a specific way. The restraining device is unlocked. Please see its subject in device. The message on the screen was disturbingly detached.
Well, like we thought, it's not going to work unless someone sits in it.
How ironic that this would be the situation in which this slim, beautiful body is useful.
Lotus, are you sure?
Yeah, I haven't really done anything kind of heroic yet in the story, no matter what route you kind of took so far, so figured might as well this was my shot.
I can sit in it, and you can solve...
Junpei's right. If we screw it up... Seven couldn't bring himself to finish the thought. His eyes fell to the floor. Junpei followed them. Beneath them was the dead shark, floating underneath the glass. Perhaps it had been killed by an electric shock. I'll be fine. Even if I fall in, the shark is already dead.
But...
No one likes an indecisive man, Junpei. I'm gonna be weirdly biphobic right now. I can still give you advice from the chair too, you know. I just don't want to stay in this room any longer than we have to. Go over to that screen and let's get this over with. After her words had made it clear that Lotus would book no argument, she turned and walked toward the chair without hesitation. But she did not sit down. Despite what she had said, she did indeed feel hesitation. Her legs shook. Look, do you think you could do me one last favor?
Don't say last.
You're making me nervous. Just listen. If something happens to me, I want you to tell my daughters that I loved them very much. No. Tell them that I will always love them.
Daughters?
You've got kids. Yes, I do. I suppose they're about your age, Junpei. They're twins. I had them when I was young after some things happened. Their names are Nona and...
Wait. Nona?
Junpei's words shut out before he even realized what he was saying. He remembered the story Seven had told him. Aoi, Light, and Nona. Those were their names. Well, some of them. The kids that were there in the experiment, I mean. What the hell? What's wrong with you? Lotus took a step back from Junpei. Seven looked just as shocked as Junpei. He blinked, his eyes rapidly, as if he weren't sure he was completely awake. No way. Couldn't. Lotus? Is your last name Kashiwabara? Lotus's eyes went wide. How do you know that? Are you serious? What the hell is this? There's no way you're that kid's mom. That kid? What do you mean, that kid? Why are you acting like you've met her? Seven's brow furrowed. I have. What? Yeah, I met one of your kids. When? 9 years ago. Where? On this ship. Why were you... It's not a short story. I don't care how long it is. Tell me, please. What happened here? Seven glanced at Junpei, then turned back to Lotus and began to speak. It was the same story Junpei had heard only minutes before. Every detail. We're not going to make you sit through the whole thing again, though. At last, Seven finished. Lotus shook her head. Oh my god. Everything I've been looking for the last 9 years. The person who had all the answers was right here.
Looking for?
Yes, that's right. 9 years ago, my daughters disappeared. Then 9 days later, they came back. They never told me what had happened to them over those 9 days. I took them to the doctor, but I was told they hadn't been hurt in any way. Still, I was sure that they had been through something terrible. So I couldn't bring myself to force them to talk about it. If I did, then I'd force them to relive whatever horrors they'd been through. I didn't have any choice. I had to try to ignore it and move on. A few months passed. Gradually, they started to act like they always had before they disappeared. They smiled and made jokes and did all the silly things kids do. It got harder and harder for me to ask them about what had happened. How could I ask them to remember that? Eventually, I knew there was no way I could do it. But I'm still a mother. I couldn't simply forget something. I couldn't forget that something terrible had happened to my children. So I decided I would investigate what had happened on my own. I would find out what had happened during those 9 missing days.
What did you find out?
Nothing. The police pretended to be concerned, but they didn't do anything. Once the 16 children who'd gone missing came back, things were just swept under the rug. Even the media didn't talk about what had happened. I figured someone was probably paying or threatening them to keep their mouths shut.
Cradle Pharmaceutical. No, probably something even bigger than that.
Cradle Pharmaceutical.
Have you heard of them before?
No, that's the first time I've heard that name. 7. How did you find out that Cradle Pharmaceutical was connected to the kidnappings in the first place?
I figured finding out whatever the victims had in common would lead me to the culprit. That's what any good cop does.
What did they have in common?
Every single one of the kids who disappeared had gone to this one hospital at some point. The hospital was one of a bunch that were under the control of Cradle Pharmaceutical. After that, it was just about connecting the dots. The hospital.
The hospital.
For a while, I was trying to get some kind of story out of the kids at the hospital. One of them told a weird story.
What was it?
Have you ever heard about the Gansfield experiment? I guess all these kids had to go through it while they were at the hospital. I think it was passed off as some sort of counseling. 7 cleared his throat and proceeded to explain the Gansfield experiment. First, subjects Q and A are put into separate rooms far away from one another. Then a series of video images are shown to subject Q, who is told to send the images to subject A by thinking about them. Subject A, on the other hand, is put in a large reclining chair and given a blindfold. With their senses cut off, A is asked to guess what images Q is looking at. Oh, yes, I've heard of that. It's a famous telepathy experiment, isn't it? Telepathy. Junpei rolled the word over in his mind.
That's how the experiment on this ship was supposed to work.
The experiment to control people, right?
Yeah. I don't know if any of the telepathy stuff really exists. But maybe someone from Cradle Pharmaceutical bought into it.
Lotus grunted. 7 had been thinking hard for the last several minutes and finally spoke.
Even if that is the case, I still don't get how that has anything to do with any of this. The nonary game, 0, why we were kidnapped. What does any of that have to do with telepathy? I know I brought all this up, but I have no idea. Maybe none of this stuff is connected after all.
Then, in that moment of silence, a cold voice echoed down from the ceiling.
No subject has been detected. Unless a subject is detected within 60 seconds, all power will be shut down. System recovery is estimated to take 1 hour. If you wish to proceed with the experiment, please seat subject in the restraining device.
Whoa, that doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going.
Oh, no, that's not what we...
Just hurry up and get it over with. Junpei, I'm counting on you.
Right.
I'm also here. No, fuck you. Okay. Lotus sat down on the chair. Junpei looked at her one last time, then made his way to the monitor.
Lotus, please tell me right away if you feel anything weird.
You worry too much. Now get on with it and be a man, or June's gonna leave you. Lotus was putting on the best act she could manage, but her legs were shaking so much that if she hadn't been sitting, she likely would have fallen down. Failure was not acceptable. Junpei took one last deep breath and stared at the monitor.
What are you asking me to do? Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, okay.
Oh, hey, Archer.
Hi. Alright.
I only know because I have it open. I'm gonna be so honest, I hate these types of puzzles.
I like... like, this one I got pretty good. I got that one pretty good.
Yeah, that was... This is just annoying because you have to keep changing it.
Yeah. What do you change? Okay, you two are actually
got it.
set.
You got it. Oh, never mind. On this side. I see
Don't
now.
fucking lie to me.
I'm sorry. You got it for real. Yay. That was still impressive. The experiment is concluded. The door will now unlock. I can hear the door unlocking. And now we've got a new message. Release subject from restraining device. Lotus, are you alright?
Yes, I am. I'm glad nothing bad happened, but I do think my life just got a little shorter.
Hold on, I'll get you out right away. Shouldn't take long for Seven and me to get her out of there. Here, rather.
Let's get out of here now. Being a guinea pig is not for me.
Damn straight. I don't ever want to see this thing again.
Oh, Archie, you've missed some shit.
This whole room was just a metaphor for him out as bisexual, and I think that's beautiful. No point to going back.
Oh,
Let's
that's
just
the
hurry
other
up and
door.
get out of
Jesus
here.
Christ.
I found it!
The experiment has concluded.
The experiment has concluded.
Outside of the room, a hallway led off to their left. With nowhere else to go, they started down it. Turned left twice before they saw the elevator. In silence, they jogged up to it. Junpei pushed the C button. But, like, not in a gay way.
Yeah, not in a gay way.
I don't even know what that one means. I'm just saying
I'm
it now.
comfortable with my sexuality now.
Yeah, we got it. I figured it out. I'm bisexual.
I can't wait to tell everyone.
I can't wait to tell June's gonna be so glad I'm not completely leaving her. The elevator motor ground away. And before long, they found themselves once again on C deck. The door opened and they stepped off. They'd expected to find 4 other people waiting for them. There were none. Where did they go? I have no idea. Lotus shrugged. Something in the pit of Junpei's stomach stirred. He tried to forget the feeling and took off down the long hallway before him.
Oh, also, Archer, I pointed out the fact that, like, both times we've seen a very bloody, messy corpse. Or not, we haven't even seen the corpse, we've just kind of seen the blood everywhere. Neither time did I make a reference to the punch, and I was really upset with myself. Seven and Lotus followed at a run. They ran, and ran, and ran. The hallway seemed endless. Their destination had already been decided. The door behind the central staircase. There was a sun symbol engraved on the keyhole of that door, and Junpei had the sun key in his pocket. That key would open the door. It had to. That was why they ran for the central staircase. They had run for quite some time when they arrived at the door that ended the hallway. Junpei stopped. He laid his hand on the doorknob, his breathing heavy. Seven laid a hand on his arm. Hold on a sec there.
Huh?
We don't have the key for this one yet, right? There's the Jupiter symbol engraved over the keyhole. Seven was right, they had no Jupiter key.
Then we can't open this door.
Unfortunately, no we can't.
Jeez, the sun door's gotta be just on the other side of this, you know?
Frustrated, he twisted the doorknob. The door opened.
Hey. It opened.
What? The others must have found the Jupiter key.
Well, what are we waiting for?
As he spoke, he shoved the door the rest of the way open. They rushed through and stopped cold. The terrible scene before them made their blood run cold. It's a sleepover!
There you've been.
Oh, Ace is really getting in a nap now.
He did want that eep.
He did want that eep. 3 people lay dead on the floor, covered in blood. Junpei felt a cold sweat trickle down his spine. He couldn't breathe. His legs shook. His body felt cold, deathly cold. But his blood was boiling hot. He's back in his even arc, it's okay. He could feel his mind begin to fade. He couldn't think, he couldn't concentrate. His mind was blank. What the hell? What the hell happened? Seven's voice was weak and broken. He edged toward the bodies, his movements stiff. Wait. Is Junpei your only bitch right now in this scenario?
Yes.
Fascinating. He bent down over Clover and pressed his fingers to her wrist. Nothing. She's dead. Suddenly, Lotus moved. Before he understood what was happening, her hand was in Junpei's vest pocket.
Hey, what are you doing?
He leapt back. Lotus looked up at him, terrified. The key! Give me the sun key!
Why?
Why do you think? We have to get out of here before the murderer comes back. The murderer. Ace is dead, I have to do the pocket looting now. The murderer. Once again, Junpei looked at the dead bodies. Santa, Clover, and Ace. That meant that the person who had killed them was... No. No, it couldn't be true. Before Junpei could react, Lotus dove back into his pocket and came out with a key. Let's go! Without waiting for Seven or Junpei, she ran straight for the central staircase. They followed. Junpei shut his eyes and swallowed his emotions. Morning would have to wait. Soon they stood in front of the door. Lotus shoved the sun key into the keyhole and twisted it hard. But... Why? What happened? Nothing. Nothing happened. I didn't feel it unlock. Oh no. Is it the wrong key?
I don't know. Maybe. Lotus sighed, defeated, and leaned against the doorknob. She felt it twist. A small gap appeared between the door and the frame.
What the hell is this?
You mean the door was already unlocked?
Why?
How would I know that? Whatever, let's just go. Lotus took a deep breath and slowly opened the door the rest of the way. They stepped inside. In front of them was another hallway. It stretched out toward the bow of the ship. They began to run. Faster and faster they ran, trying desperately to reach the end of the hallway. A few seconds later, they were there. In front of them stood a massive metal door. They were all breathing heavily as Junpei spoke.
What the hell is this door? I can't see anything that looks like a doorknob or switch or lever or card reader or anything. How the fuck are we supposed to open this?
We don't have a choice. We're gonna have to go back.
No! No! I'm not going back there. There's a murderer back there. There was more stark terror in Lotus's voice than authority. She was almost begging. But I don't see any other doors. As he spoke, Seven stepped toward the door in front of them, as if to illustrate that it was the only door. It opened. Nothing surprising, a simple automatic door.
Look, guys, I've got a really bad feeling about all this. The other doors were already unlocked, and this one's automatic. We haven't seen anything like this before.
How could their situation possibly get worse? Well, don't ask that.
You fool. 3 people were already dead.
They'd hit the bottom, Junpei told himself. There's nowhere to go but up. He stepped through the door. And whatever hope Junpei had managed to summon disappeared.
No. No, 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 no. It wasn't true. It couldn't be true. It was impossible. Utterly impossible. It was a dream. It had to be a dream, a nightmare. Can you just show it to me? Yes, it was a nightmare. As if he could just wake up. He was seeing things. Yes, that was it. This was a hallucination. Show me, show me, show me, show me. A lie. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. It wasn't real. Right. June. No. No, the code names meant nothing now. Connie. Connie!
Connie!
Junpei cried out and leapt through the door. He flew to her side, his heart like a stone in his chest.
Connie! Connie! Hang on!
Junpei swept her up and shook her by the shoulder. She moaned and her eyes fluttered open, but only barely.
Connie!
Junpei? Her face was pale and her lips were dry and cracked. Her eyes were blank and cloudy. They stared straight at Junpei but saw nothing. Junpei put his hand against the small of her back to hold her up. It felt warm and wet. He lifted his hand up. It was covered in blood.
Oh man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? How did this happen?
It was all he could do to not break into tears. Junpei. I'm sorry. Her voice was thin, a minuscule thread that was the only thing keeping her with him. I might not make it.
No way. No way am I gonna let you die. I'm gonna save you, I promise.
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Junpei. Really happy.
Don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You've just gotta hang on, alright, Connie? You.
What could he do? He looked up from Connie, desperate for something, anything. Then he saw it. small submarine. A submarine? What on earth was a submarine doing there? No, that didn't matter. Nothing mattered except saving Connie. That was the only thing he wanted. Junpei turned his head back to look down at her.
Hang on, all right? There's a submarine over there. I'm gonna go see if it works.
No, don't go. Please don't go. Please just stay with me, okay? I want to be close to you, Junpei. When I...
Connie.
Junpei, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids? I liked you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time. Junpei's vision had gone blurry. It took him a moment to realize his eyes were filled with tears. He could feel a piercing point of heat deep in his heart, like a white-hot flame. Junpei, do you remember how we hung out a lot when we were kids? We went to the pool and to the fair. Do you remember playing snowball at school? They're all memories I'll never forget. All of those memories are treasures to me. But I also wanted to go to a lot of other places with you. A lot more. But that won't happen now.
No! I mean, yes, it will happen! We'll go all sorts of places, Connie! You hear me? I promise. We'll go wherever you want.
Really?
Yeah, really. I swear.
That makes me happy. Really happy. She said it to herself over and over, a weak smile creasing her tired face. Junpei, I feel sleepy.
No, Connie. Don't fall asleep.
Thank you, Junpei. Thank you so much. Her eyes were slowly closing. Junpei screamed even as he felt his throat go hoarse.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
You ever just forget your friends are voice actors and then that happens and you're like, oh shit. Love when that happens. Those are my favorite moments. Time passed. Junpei wept, curled around Connie's body. He cried and cried until he had no tears left. When the last tear fell, Junpei was no more. His body remained, but only as an empty shell. Somewhere, he heard a bell ring. It was the clock at the central staircase. It rang 5 times, then faded.
5 o'clock.
Quietly, gently, softly, he set Connie down on the floor. Slowly, Junpei stood. Only then did he realize that Seven and Lotus had not followed him. Where had they gone? Slowly, he looked around the room. There was nothing. No sign they had ever been there. It felt as though every part of Junpei's body was made of lead. Slowly, he made his way to the door he'd come through. As he approached it, it opened, sliding apart with a sound like grinding stone. Junpei passed through the gate and into the hallway. His heart rattled in his chest, an empty, lifeless thing. It had been so utterly broken that there was nothing left to feel. When he saw their bodies, he simply stared. It was a lake, a sea of blood. 2 bodies lay in it. There was no need to check. There was no breath left in them. His eyes lit on Lotus's wrist. Her bracelet. It was gone. He stared. It meant nothing to him. He didn't care anymore. He couldn't care anymore. Junpei's body felt numb. Part of him knew the lump of lead in his chest had once been a heart. He couldn't quite remember what it had been for. Tears poured from his eyes in great streams. He wasn't sure why. He gave up trying to make them stop. He turned around. The door opened again, and slowly, numbly, he walked through. He kept walking. Why stop? An object set in motion, simple inertia carried him forward. Eventually, he found himself in front of the submarine. His arm reached for the hatch. And then he was floating in water. His eyes stared down into it. He couldn't see the bottom. His back was hot. Dimly, he felt the blade of a knife in it. One dead body lay behind door number 5. The body of the 9th man. Another lay in the shower room. The body of Snake. At the central staircase were 3 more. Ace, Santa, and Clover. Just outside the door were 2 corpses, those of Seven and Lotus. And in this very room lay the body that had once been Connie. And now Junpei would join them. Who, then, had killed them all? Who? Junpei let out one last breath. Faintly, he felt the bubbles creep up the sides of his face. His consciousness faded quickly, dissolving away into the cold, gentle lapping of the water.
Oh, this is the one that gets credits. Okay. Hi, Uchikoshi. Okay. I mean, now that's interesting. Because technically, I think this is maybe not the only route, but of the 2 that I've done so far, this is the only route in which we have all but confirmed every corpse is dead.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, like, we personally didn't check, like, if the heart rates had stopped on the last 2, so, like, someone here could be faking it, but, like, unless, I mean, there was still the idea that, like, Snake's corpse isn't really Snake's corpse, right? Because Clover was like, oh, that's not his left arm, he's fine, he's completely okay.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be really funny if that's just how the voices have kind of morphed now. I think that would be funny.
That is how this stream started, isn't it?
Yeah, we've had a journey today.
It really did. We went on a
This
journey.
stream started with that and then it morphed into boys' night.
Boys' night.
Yeah, this was the boys' night stream. Can you believe it?
Man, boys' night route sucked.
Boys' night route fucking sucks.
It.
Are we
No
gonna-
more boys.
Yes.
Yeah, you should save.
You should. Hey, Junpei. Okay.
Junpei, save your game. Sub ending.
Sub-ending.
Alright, yeah, this was the asshole route. And, well, you know what? At least Junpei became comfortable in his bisexuality. By
You
the
know what?
end.
That's true. That's true. He realized he might not be straight.
He went on a journey today with his
yeah.
sexuality.
And you know what? That's kind of all we could ask for, frankly.
At least he made peace with it before the end.
True.
That's all we can really wish for.
Is there anybody beside? I mean, there has to be, right? There seems to be more of this game than we've done. We just
Yeah.
no,
we
probably
still
not
have
even a third of it. But like
4 more endings.
four more
I can
endings,
count.
and then the ending, I guess.
That counts as one of the 6.
Oh, the ending counts as one of the 6.
Yeah, that's one of the 6.
Ah, can you get the ending before you get the rest of them?
You can.
Interesting.
As long as you do specific stuff.
Mm. I literally forgot what I was gonna say. I was too excited by the prospect of I have no idea what I was gonna say at all. Well, this was a fucking ride today. I'm trying to figure out where the exact hinges lie with endings, because like there was something in like the first route where like the bookmark really stuck out as like a did you choose to do it or not, versus like flirting with Akane, did you choose to do that or not. And like I can see like which of the doors you choose to go to alters it, because it changes who you're with and who ends up where for what circumstances. And it changes, you know, like what keys you have in your possession and what puzzles that you had to do, and you know, everything like that. I hope one of the two of us was taking notes at all at what choices I've already made.
I know what choices you've already made. I've been
Okay.
keeping track of them.
Okay, you're very nice. Thank you. Okay, so we all had the same. So Archer and I so far we've had the same first and second ending. Then.
Yeah.
Oh, beautiful.
It's gonna be really funny if it's like
If it lines up all the way.
match. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gonna be terrifying.
I will be keeping track. I will tell you if the next ending we get is also what
Oh
Archer
my
got
god,
next.
that's spooky. That would actually be terrifying.
I think you can do it. I think you can do it. I will not guide you there, but
No, listen, this is how the telepathy shit in this game works, but it's just for me and Archer,
This is the,
and it's
the
just for me getting
morphogenetic
through
field.
the game.
They were right.
Archer, do we know what a Funyarimba is? Okay, yeah, so that's kind of, I really hate that there's no music, because this feels so awkwardly quiet. I'm so aware of just the amount of talking I'm doing. I'm gonna turn this down a little bit just because I'm gonna talk over it. So true, but I turned on the lo-fi now. So, this week, at some point, now that I have an open window or two in my schedule, I have a new game that I want to play through. If people want to join me, I'm certainly not gonna fucking stop them. There's like, we're at a point where this is the only thing that's specific on my timeline anymore, because we like finished Ghost Trick, and like that I kind of ran out until I get more games to play with people. Yeah. So I guess until whenever I decide to start doing that, I hope you're having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, wherever you are. And until next time.